Hello everyone, welcome back to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob, and welcome to a playthrough of Anachrony Essential Edition, which for some reason doesn't include a solo mode, even though from my research the only reason I heard about this game is because people said it was a really good solo game, and it ranks very highly on solo gaming lists. But yet the Essential Edition doesn't contain any way to play it solo. You have to buy an expansion that costs just as much as the base game to play it solo. This is awkward. Anyways, we're here to play Anachrony, published by Mindclash Games. Full disclosure, these people right here supporting the channel allowed me to purchase this game from my local game shop. So thank you. This was not provided by the publisher. I will still enjoy it, hate it, love it, all those things that I normally do, no matter how I obtain the game at a fault. So welcome to the channel. I'm Rob. Hello. Yes, there's time travel in this game, sort of. I'm sure. Yes, there's time travel in this worker placement tableau building game. This is a dry Euro, which I don't play too often on the channel, but I've played a few of them. They're interesting. They're very thinky, puzzly. This is on the puzzly end. This is like a resource management, action efficiency kind of game. It's pretty. It's definitely one of the prettier ones. The better quality, graphically designed, artistic versions I've played. But yeah, if you guys watch me play, like, this reminds me of, I mean, it's not exactly the same or anything, but if you've watched me play like Paladins of the West Kingdom, Everdell, it reminds me of Terraforming Mars. It's got some of that stuff in here. Gaia Project. It's like one of those games where there's 100 resources and you're just trying to manage them and spend them and trying to do actions efficient. It's that kind of game. There's an overarching like kind of theme and story to it, but at its heart, you're just lots of symbols, lots of resources. Yeah, there's no final boss, unfortunately. But I guess the boss would be the AI we're playing against that's going to simulate another player. So I'm playing this solo. I've never played this game multiplayer yet, but when I was reading the rules for it, I was like, damn, this seems like a fun multiplayer game. But I've not played it multiplayer at this point. But I want to, more than I wanted to play solo. But the solo is just like a little AI. It's a pretty clever AI. I like it. It's one of the better AI designs, but it's just one of those like Euro AIs that's like simulating another player at the table, kind of. And that's the idea. But there's two AI, and we're playing Chronobot, the newest version of Chronobot, which is, I guess, a more basic AI. I don't know. I've not played with Chronosis or whatever the second AI bot is. Maybe I'll do that on a future stream, as I saw Juan in here earlier recommending that I play with Chronosis, the other bot. I don't know if that's how you say it. I don't know. Hello, everyone joining live. Hello. I put a poll in the live chat, just out of curiosity, who's watching. If you've played Anachrony, if you've played it only solo, only multiplayer, both, or never played it, go ahead and vote in the live chat if you're watching right now. I'm curious. Thank you all 40 plus people who voted already. Thank you. Thank you to all 17 of you who clicked the like button. But with over 40 something voting on a poll and only 17 likes, I'm not impressed. So can we fix that, please? Thank you. The bot is called, yeah, it's Chronosis. Chronosis? A very sussy chrono? A sus chronobot? I don't know. Chronosis? Chronososaurus? Chronososaurus. Okay. I'm playing with Chronobot, but there's also Chronososaurus. Okay. Okay, just so we know. Patrick, there is no other edition. Okay, let me tell you this. Okay, here's my history with the game so far. I'm just killing time while everyone shows up after getting their YouTube notifications. FYI, you who's leaving that comment right now saying he took 20 minutes to get into gameplay, or 2 hours, somewhere in between there. But anyways, I did a top 10. So my top 10 solo games. I did this like top 10. I don't usually do them. I don't care to do them. They're kind of lame. They go out of date so quickly. I kind of don't care. They feel like, hey, look at me. I can make the same video as someone else. But I made a top 10 of my solo games. People were asking like crazy. When I started doing this full time in 2019, I started playing more solo games because I had time to play solo and all my other players were doing other jobs and they couldn't play with me while I'm playing solo on the channel. So I started picking up solo gaming, and I think it was like after about a year-ish of playing solo, people were asking, Rob, what's your favorite solo games? What's your favorite? So I put together a list of 10. I made a video. And on that list, I believe it was that video or someone messaged me or both or something. But basically someone said my list was like inaccurate or invalid or couldn't be taken seriously because Anachrony wasn't on it. Anachrony didn't make the list, okay? But I never played Anachrony, so how could it make the list? You know what I mean? And I even said at the start of that video, I'd only played like 30-ish something solo versions of board games. And I explained my type of solo game. I like games that very much mimic like the adventure video game genre. And those are like my favorite, that tell stories, have a boss fight, leveling up, all that kind of stuff. Exploration, discovery. But I don't mind a little Euro solo-ness. I prefer my Euros to be multiplayer, I'll be honest. I could care less to play them solo. Those are not my favorite way to play these games. I just do them to try them, to see. Because so many people love these Euro games in solo form. But anyway, someone called that out and I went, okay, what's this Anachrony? So I look up Anachrony. And am I gonna be able to see it on the screen? Nope. Nope. What the heck? There it is. We got there. But then I looked up Anachrony, and this thing's like in the top 50 of BGG. Okay, it's a really loved game. Supposedly it's best with 3 players according to the community. So I was like, oh, okay. But man, people are saying like you need to play this game solo. So here I am trying it solo. But trying to look for this game, it's confusing AF. As I just saw mentioned, you can't find it on Board Game Oracle, but you can. Because here's the thing. It's one of those Kickstarter games that's been like reprinted on Kickstarter and has 75 expansions just as an excuse to bring it back to Kickstarter. You know, throw miniatures in there and all that stuff for no reason. You know, all that kind of thing. But if I look at Anachrony on here, if you just look up Anachrony, because there is no regular Anachrony. I think it was only like on one of the Kickstarters, it was Anachrony. But then when it came to retail, I think they just called it Essential Edition. I don't know, but it's super confusing. I had to Google it, and I found tons of people asking this stuff online on Reddit and BGG and stuff, asking like, what the hell do I buy? What is Essential Edition? What's non-Essential Edition? Which expansions work with it? It's very confusing, like Jamie Stegmaier's Viticulture, the way it had an Essential Edition, but the expansions from the old one worked with it, but then they made a new version of their expansion, Tuscany, but it worked with the old edition, but also the new edition, but had like confusing, so confusing. But anyways, Essential Edition is the only edition that exists, okay? If I look here on this retail listing for Anachrony, they're all Essential Edition, except for Boardlandia here, but I'm sure it's probably Essential Edition. But this is just US listings here. But yeah, they're all Essential Edition, I think, except for these last 2 also. But are they really? I don't know. But anyways, Essential Edition is like the only edition you can find. And then they updated the expansions to work with the Essential Edition. I don't know. It's confusing. All I know when I Googled and spent too much time Googling that I needed to buy 2 things. You also need to buy, if you're going to play solo, you need to buy this Factures of Time, which comes with a ton of modules to add to multiplayer, but also modules to add to solo, and then the 2 solo AI bots to play against. So yeah. So right now on the poll, 73% of people that voted have never played this game. So I'm going to explain stuff about it and do my best. I'm not an expert with this game. I've only played it 2 times. I only opened it like 2 days ago. I'm not the best probably with strategy, but it's similar to all those other kind of Euro action efficiency, tableau building, you know, just action efficiency, resource management kind of games where you just like kind of learn the systems and repeat plays. Definitely reward you learning the strategy and the systems and stuff, with some variability and some randomness, of course, to mess you up. You know, kind of make each play trying to solve the puzzle a little differently. And I'll show you that as we play through. But we'll do a full playthrough here. I'll explain the game as we go. I'll give you an overview, and then we'll go through a full playthrough, look up rules if we need to, if I'm not understanding something. Anyone watching who knows this game really well, feel free to stop and correct me if I mess anything up. I'm just here to kind of play the game and display it. I'm, of course, trying to be competitive and get a super awesome score, but I don't feel like that's going to happen on my 3rd play. Maybe not even on my 10th play, but we're going to try the best. And we can always all play together. So any of you know this game or don't even know the game and want to recommend anything while I'm playing and play along, you are more than welcome. Bring on the Backseat Gaming. Whether I listen to your Backseat Gaming suggestions or not, who knows? That's up in the air. But we'll definitely try to play along. But I'm going to try to show you this game, play this game, talk about my strategy as I play through it. If you're new to the channel, this is what I do here. I also play lots of multiplayer gaming on the channel. Check out the playlist section. Check out the live section. I'm trying to remember that people watching this video might not be regulars on the channel because it's the first time I've ever played the game on the channel. So make sure you subscribe, hit that like button if you like my rants and casual gameplay and quality and all that stuff. I want to support the channel. I do this full time. Thank you everyone that donates to the channel. Links are down in the video description if you'd like to support the channel. Allow me to buy games, travel to conventions, and upgrade equipment on the channel. Thanks. But yeah, that's what we're playing today. That's what we're playing today. Anachrony. Okay. I'm not going to try to. This is David Tershi. I'm not even going to try. It's from Mind Clash Games. Okay. Little description here. There is some kind of flavor to it. It's the late 26th century. Basically, Earth was hit by a meteor. Okay. It created some cool purple cube resource, which allowed for time travel. And as you're traveling through the rounds of the game, which are called eras, in each era, you can call to the future, travel to the future, I guess, and borrow something, or the future sends something back to you. So you could borrow resources, but if you don't, when you're in the future, pay them back and send them back in time, you could create anomalies in the space-time continuum and disrupt everything. And basically this is well in the future, late 26th century. After that meteorite hit, the world was kind of destroyed-ish, and humans survived but created 4 factions. I've only played 2 of the factions. Today I'm playing the Greyjoys, aka Path of Dominance. And each of these factions believes in like a different way of life. And there's like a main central New World Order city thing. And you can travel to that thing by putting on exosuits to have your workers travel to the main city to do things. Or you can stay within your own little bubble and do things without that. Dan Roberts, thank you for the super chat. If you could use this game to go back in time and give me this money back, that would be appreciated. If you could use this game to go back in time and give me this money back, that would be appreciated. I'm like, wait a second, what? You want me to give you money back for buying this game? I thought? No, I see what you're saying. You give me the super chat now, and then I have to go back in time to give you this money back, so then you could gift it to me again, and then we create a perfect loop. And if for some reason I keep this money, I'm then punished with -3 victory points at the end of the game. Okay, that's basically how this game works. So yeah, it's got dice rolling, solo mode, what's it got? Turn order, variable player powers, worker placement, different worker types, which is kind of cool. It was a Kickstarter game. But yeah, tableau building. I don't know. This is all the stuff here. Game lasts 4 to 7 turns. We'll talk about all that stuff. Thank you, Dan, for the support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, I'm going to close the poll. Thank you, everyone that voted on the poll. Let's see here. So I basically asked in the live chat, have you played Anachrony? 72% of you watching right now that have voted have never played it. So I'll keep that in mind as we play through it. 14% have played it, yes, both solo and multiplayer. Only 7% have only played it solo only, and 5% have only played it multiplayer. Interesting. Interesting. I thought the solo only would be like really high. Based on like, that's the only way I heard about the game. It was like, people love it solo, has cool solo modes, it's top solo game. But yeah, interesting. I really want to play a multiplayer. I really do. I think it looks really neat. Takes up my whole damn table, so being a solo game that takes up your entire table and is hard to reach everything on the board kind of hurts it a little bit in my mind as a solo game. But other than that, the gameplay is cool. 21% have played it solo. No, but I meant solo only, Yogi. I meant like solo only, and I'm surprised 72% of people have not played it at all. I thought because it's like an older game, it was a pretty popular game. I've heard it mentioned every time it's come on Kickstarter, people bring it up to me. And it's just something that's not crossed my path until now, which Again, I'm not all about the new hotness here. I just want to play great games, and this game being on the top, in the top 50, number 45. Number 45, 8.1, you know, 39 in strategy. That's good, right? Yeah. Yeah. So it's like up there, right? Oh, I got to play this game soon too. Great Western Trail. I want to try that. Mage Knight's up there. Viticulture, Everdell. Yeah, Viticulture. This game reminds me of that a little bit too. Just that kind of like worker placement, got a theme on it. Trying to be efficient with your resources, spend your actions and your turns very efficiently as you can. Building little tiny engines, kind of. I don't know. I get the vibe. It's like in that same group. Same grouping. Worker placement, you know? The worker placement, tableau building stuff. I kind of think of Everdell. Everdell is like it like reminds me of Everdell a lot. Obviously, they came around the same time, right? Everdell's 2018. And this game's 2017. Okay? This is the futuristic, post-apocalyptic, spacey kind of sci-fi version of Everdell. Without a tree. There's no giant thing you can't see the other side of the table blocking you, you know? None of that. None of that. Okay. One second. Why you no work? Okay. Sorry, guys. Okay. What are you guys saying in the chat? Where's Marty McFly when you need him? Backseat shotgun. One versus board says it's one of those games who has miniatures that are completely unnecessary but absolutely necessary. I don't think they're that necessary. They do look cool though. I remember looking at it when it was on crowdfunding, was like, why? And now that I've read the rules and played it, I'm like, I have no use for those miniatures, but I'm sure it does look cool on the table. But functionality, they're not really needed. Just more table space to be taken up by components. More shelf space too, I guess. If it's a Kickstarter, everything is essential. Yeah. Dan, I did that poll once where I asked if people hit the like button, you know, like the stream or whatever. I did it once. I should do it more often, I agree. I've done it a few times where I'm like, hey, did you like the stream? Yes or no? Have you clicked the like button yet? Well, those are kind of lame, right? I like it when my chat just bullies each other into hitting the like button. I think that's more appreciative. I love the peer pressure aspect of the members of the channel. It's great. Slight says, I really appreciate you doing this playthrough. I have the Infinity version. I don't know what that is and love it. There needs to be a good solo playthrough on YouTube. Is there not? Listen, this game's been out since like 2017. There's probably 100 solo playthroughs on YouTube. But you're saying none of them are good? I don't believe you. And hey, don't put that pressure on me. Mine's not supposed to be good. It's just a playthrough. No promises. Quality is not guaranteed here at Rob's Gaming Table. Okay. This game's use of time travel for resource management is really clever. Yeah, it's interesting. It's definitely neat. It's definitely weird, right? Like, it took a minute to wrap my head around it. Not too bad. But it is cool how, like, if you do the whole time travel thing, you like can get you victory points. It's just another way to get victory points, but it's like a just like an extra layer of complexity to get like a little, sorry, not an extra layer of complexity, I guess. Just like a couple extra hoops to jump through to get more victory points. It's one of those point salad kind of games with a whole score sheet. You know, you have to total up all your points for everything and negative points and all that stuff. Yeah, so you can get points in like 1,000 different ways. Time travel is just one of them. But it is neat to like get resources when you need them, but did you need them? But then sometimes you might just grab them anyway to time travel for extra victory points. It's weird. It's weird, but cool. It's definitely cool. Brian Van Beek, longtime supporter of the channel, says, is Mel or Kyle on the stream? If so, the answer is yes, we like the stream. Otherwise, well, my mom said if you don't have anything nice to say. Thanks, Brian. Sorry, my eyebrows are, I need to be straightened again. Sorry. Thanks, Brian, for the long-term support and your always valuable feedback. I appreciate it. I appreciate honesty. You know that. Oh, Infinity equals Anachrony base game plus all expansions. Oh, like a Kickstarter bundle is like Infinity. All was released as a Kickstarter a couple of years ago. Oh, damn. It's huge, really huge. Anyone who's played this game, what's your favorite module to add in? Like, what's the first module you would add in, either multiplayer or solo? I guess the one that's solo compatible probably be good right now. But I have only the Fractures of Time expansion, but like, is there like a module? Even in the base game, there's some variants, right? There's like, you can play drafting for resources at the beginning. You could also play with like a different time track and stuff. But those who play this game, like, what is your module you're like, you must play with, right? Like Terraforming Mars has like that Prelude expansion. Everyone's like, you must play with Prelude, right? Just like now part of the game, you got to have it. What is the one for this game that is like the must have module from the expansions that you play with? Slight says Fractures of Time is likely the best. Is that like a module inside of the Fractures of Time expansion? There is like, man, there is a lot. Here, let's go to the table. Let's go to the table. So yeah, here's the Anachrony. Okay, this is the Essential Edition. It's like a pretty big box. Lots of cardboard. Okay, lots of cardboard, as you see on the table. Again, I'm only playing one faction. There's 4 that come in here that all have their own giant, like oversized player boards. There's like a bajillion tokens in the game and resources and all that jazz and tiles and again, one of the variants is like on the back of here. You can spice it up by flipping those over and changing action spaces and stuff. But here is the Fractures of Time expansion. This expansion is like super heavy. All I've pulled out of it is the solo bot components, which is just like a few tokens in this player board. But yeah, it's heavy. There's like a ton of cardboard and stuff in here, and I don't even know what any of it's for. I have not read anything but the Chronobot stuff, and even comes with like more minis. But I don't have the other minis, so these minis are useless. But yeah, it comes with so much. I haven't even unboxed any of it. There's just like so much in there. And I just know it's a ton of modules, right? Crash of Time, variable timelines. Oh, no way. I'm eventually going to get this game in a year or 2, so I'm saying hello to my future self because I will come back to the stream at that point in time. Nice. It refines the play for less rounds and allows for time travel round 1. Oh, cool. Okay, cool. But yeah, this, yeah, so this is a second big box expansion. Oh, okay. Whatever. That's all I got. I got these 2 boxes so I can play this game solo, basic solo. But also keep in mind, I saw Juan mention I play with Chronobot. Okay, but where is it? But why is it nowhere? Yes, ready now. A few bugs with the stream today. A few glitches in the system. Okay, where'd that go? There we go. So here's the deal. It says here in the rules for Chronosis, the other AI opponent, it says if this is your first time playing Anachrony solo, or if you've only played against a Chronobot with the classic rules, which I haven't, we suggest trying the updated Chronobot before attempting to beat Chronosis. The following rules explanation assumes you have read and are familiar with the Chronobot rules. So, even though Chronosis might be better, according to Juan, I'm playing with Chronobot because I've only played against them a couple times and I'm probably not that great. And I think you should start here as recommended by the designer. And you need to understand this AI mode, solo mode, before moving on to that one, I feel. But maybe not, I don't know. But anyways, that's why I'm playing this one first. So maybe I'll do a stream playing against Chronosus in the future. Stay tuned for that. Maybe. Maybe. Okay. So, Chronobot's easier to manage? Oh, okay, okay. Interesting. Hey, Mike, how's it going? Time for a doctor's appointment. Good luck. Good luck at your doctor's appointment. Figures this stream would happen now. Have fun. Yeah, sorry. Sorry about that. Oh, there's Juan. Hey, Rob and others using Chronosis, question mark. I just was talking about you, saying I have to play this version first, because the designer says to play this guy first, learn this guy before you play the other guy. Quit rushing me, Juan. Quit rushing me. This game's brand new to me, okay? Baby steps. Baby steps. All right. Here we go. So there's a lot going on here. But let's talk about the main board. Okay. Let's talk about the main board. This is a central board here, where there's many worker placement spots. This is one of those games that like you have to learn a completely new language of symbols. You actually have to attend 2 university courses to fully decipher all the different symbols that exist on everything in the game. There's a lot of them. And some of them aren't too intuitive. Here's the amount of symbols that can be pulled from, but they could be combined in like a bajillion different ways on different tiles and cards and things. For example, here's the symbol for all the different resources cubes in the game, right? But then you have this, okay, and what the hell does that mean, right? Now we're putting numbers and exclamation points and pluses and raindrops and stuff. And what the hell is this? So a lot of this learning curve for this game, not only do you have to understand the mechanisms and systems and all that stuff, this is one of those games that literally has no words on almost everything in the game. So that way they can save money printing it in different languages. But you have to basically learn what all these things are, and then you need this appendix. So I'll be referring to this appendix a lot, and every game I'm referring to it because you see new components all the time, and they might use the symbols in many different ways. Okay, so it's one of those games, which we've seen before on the channel. I mean, it looks cool on the table and everything. It's not words everywhere. It's all cool colors and symbols and stuff. But there is a lot of appendix pages in here explaining like every little token and card because they all have different, you know, equations of symbols. So it's one of those games, FYI. FYI, okay? So it makes it harder for me to explain what's going on here because it just looks like a mess on a cave wall of dialect from bajillion years ago, okay? Or in the future, I don't know. But anyways, it's not that bad though once you kind of learn it. But this is my 3rd game in and I'll be confused and have to look up things, just so you know. FYI. All right. Over here is a giant hex space, okay? There's a bunch of hex spaces. And this is like that central location I was talking about. So after the meteor hit, there's like the time track here, okay? Each era is 1 tile, okay? And we'll travel through this 4 rounds, and then the meteor will happen again. And then we might have, you know, 1 to 3 more eras after the meteor crashes, okay? And when the meteor crashed, it created the purple resource, which is whatever. I don't know all the terms for it, don't care really, because I'll forget them next week when I move on to the next game. But this has purple resources, green, yellow, and black, and they are spent to buy things. So this purple resource gets created to allow time travel. And this is the main hub that's connected to the other 4 factions in the game. And they can travel to this main board. And basically the function is, I guess the theme was put on here to kind of like, it's a worker placement game that has unique workers, okay? So there are engineers, geniuses, okay? You won't find those on this channel, except for in the game. And then we have scientists and, administrators, geniuses, scientists, and engineers, okay? And these workers are shared by everyone at the table. But if it was a regular worker placement game we're used to, where every player has their own color of workers, or their own type, shape, whatever of workers, this game doesn't have that. Everyone uses the same workers, okay? And they all have limitations and strengths and weaknesses and whatever. But if we were all just putting our workers out on the board, and then we need to clean them up and take them back, well, how would we know whose workers are what, right? So they cleverly, in this game, you will take your own little mechs, okay? You have these little hex tiles, and on here has a spot for a worker, and each faction has a different colored mechs and different art on them and stuff. Okay, these I think are the miniatures that are an optional expansion, or, you know, to make Kickstarter money, they need to put plastic in the game. So if you buy the Kickstarter editions, you get plastic miniatures. I think you could buy them as an expansion, but whatever. But anyways, so for a way to tell me that this is my scientist, thank you for becoming a member. Camilox 007. I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing that. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. Clicking the join button down below. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. So for me to remember that this is my scientist, and for it to travel to the main hub, it's dangerous out there, right? It's like polluted and stuff. So you have to put on an exosuit to be able to travel to the main hub and take up a worker placement spot to then gain some resource, some action, gain some, you know, thing for your engine, whatever, something for your tableau, okay? So this main board is like a community space, only can be traveled there on these hex spaces using exosuits, which are also hex shaped, okay? But there are also these little tiles that you can place on your main player board. This is my player board. I can build buildings down here that have worker placement spots. But as you see here, I don't need to put an exosuit there because the whole board is underneath the worker to tell me that's my worker. And so I could put, that's bad example. So I could put this administrator there. Okay, see, he has this symbol. He walks down with a credit card. So he can go on here. And then at the end of the round, when we clean up workers, like 99.9% of worker placement games, I will just take this worker back, you know, and put him in my either asleep or active workers. We'll explain more of this board later. But just an overview, it's a worker placement game, but I can build my tableau to add more worker placement spots. But to travel to the central area, it's dangerous. You got to put on an exosuit, okay? So if we go back to the main board to try to decipher how this board works, all these hex spaces are worker placement spots, okay? And on this central space, this is like the council actions, I think. This is like the world council, these 2 spots. This is mining. You can go to the main world hub here to mine. You can also go here to trade resources, just like in any of these resource management games, you know. You can trade like water for a energy tiles or whatever those are called. Energy generators or something. You could trade them for the purple resource. The purple resource is worth 2 of any other resource, like gold, titanium, or uranium or something. I don't know. But anyways, you can trade these. So I could trade water for this one for this one, okay? And there's like different actions related to the type of worker you place here. So I could go here with a scientist or an engineer. That's great. I could also go here with an administrator, but if I do, I get to do this action twice. And these giant hex spots basically mean I can go there as many little exosuits from all the players can go there, unlimited, okay? You know, we can go there with as many workers as you want. Can all go here. It doesn't matter if it expands beyond the space. This is an unlimited hex space. These ones, however, only one exosuit can take up the space, and you can go on these spaces in any order. Just like in like viticulture and some of these other worker placement games, there's spots that are free to place your guy there. Other spots that will cost a resource. So there is an advantage to going first or taking that action before another player. And the order of your actions matters, right? And each player gets one action, and then the next player gets an action, keeps going around the table, right? So if I'm going to construct a little building on my tableau, I got to go here. I don't have to pay any money for it. I can do it with a scientist. I can do it with an engineer. If I do it with an engineer, I reduce the resource cost for building by 1 titanium. I can't go here with administrators, okay? So that's all that's saying. And then also these symbols here remind me that the building I build has to go, it can be any building, which is the question mark means any type, any color building. So that's these buildings right here, these 4 different building colors. There's yellow, gray, blue, and red. They all have names of like factory, I think, or no, I don't remember all the names. I don't care to remember all the names, but they're your different types of buildings. They focus on different things. This one's focused on time travel, kind of important. This way it can send you back in time. These ones generate like resources, so do these. Some of them give you extra actions. This one helps you with like the punishments of time travel and stuff. And these up here are actually the like negative buildings. They can cover up building spaces, and to get rid of them, you have to spend resources. You have to put a worker here, the worker dies, but it helps you get rid of one of these, and they're worth -3 victory points at the end of the game. When you take one of these, it can help you on the time travel still. You just don't get victory points for doing it. But getting these is like, you're not respecting the resources you've received from the future. If you don't close that loop and send resources back in a future era, you then create these anomalies, and they punish you by taking up building spaces on your tableau, and they punish you by negative victory points in the game, and they can help you correct some of those anomalies that you've created, but no victory points are gained for it. You just lose victory points. Okay. What else on this main board? There's another community space up here just to gain water. Okay. You can go up here with a scientist. If you do, you'll get an extra water. So you gain 3 water for going here. That's not a cost. This is a gain, which is kind of silly because this is a cost. And the only difference is, if you notice, this drop doesn't have a shadow underneath it. These ones do. So this means if there's a shadow underneath the resource, you must spend it. If there is no shadow, you gain it. Okay. But then this one here, it could be a gain or a spend. So they just use the gain for that. So again, it's a little confusing. Not the most intuitive symbols I've seen in a game. But again, saves money on, you know, different language editions. Good for them. All right. But again, you just got to study the language in a few university courses and you're good to go. How long is one game on average? I don't know. I wasn't timing myself when I played. But if we check Board Game Geek, that can give you an idea, right? Let's go back. Where was it? Anachrony. So the problem is it says like 30 to 120 minutes. But I don't know if that's just this base game, which doesn't normally have solo in it. Obviously, more players are going to extend that time. 30 minutes per player, maybe? But in solo, you're playing like a 2-player game because you kind of manage the AI, but it doesn't take that long. But yeah, an hour-ish maybe? I don't know. I wasn't timing myself when I played this the 2 times I've played it. And obviously I'm going to be rambling and talking and extending it because we're playing on stream. So it's hard to judge the time. But setup, cleanup is a little rough for a solo game. So I don't know. I'd maybe carve out an hour. Maybe a little more. I'm not sure. If you're really thinky and you'll get an analysis paralysis, could be longer. But yeah. So that's construction. That gets you buildings. This gets you resources. This is mining. So there's going to be some tokens here. We can go to these spots and we can take these resources. You'll see this as we play. You can construct buildings. You can gain workers. The workers will be put in this spot, but they're variable. So there's little cards here that will tell us the resources each round. Okay, it's different every time you play, which is neat. So the resources in the mine will be different, but you could go to each of these spots and you're guaranteed one of these resources from each space, but then you can take one of your choice from here. And after the impact, which happens after round 4, it generates more of that purple resource, which is the one that allowed time travel, I'm pretty sure. And then this one helps us determine our workers every round that are available here to grab. And as you grab each one, you can get bonuses. So you take a scientist, you get water. You take an engineer, you get this generator token. If you take an administrator, you get 1 victory point. If you take a genius, you can take any one of these things you want, because that's what question mark means. And they come into your player board awake, ready to go to do work that era, not sleepy time, okay? But as your workers get cleaned up at the end of the round, they go to sleepy time, unless something like this here has an eyeball on it that tells you if you play the right worker here, like an engineer goes mining, they just love mining so much, they're always awake, and they are the only ones with the key to the Red Bull fridge. So they can grab as much Red Bull as they want in the mine, so they can just keep staying awake 24/7 mining, or they're taking drugs, or I don't know what they're doing. But anyways, engineers, they know where the drugs are hidden. That's all I know. Okay, this one is called, is it researching? I don't know what this one's called. Anyways, this one is this like set collection game. Only scientists can go here, or geniuses. Geniuses are like a wild worker. I should have mentioned that already. So geniuses you can take to any of these spots, because you notice there's no genius worker symbol on any of these. You can use the genius as any worker type you want when placing them, but not when spending them to build super projects or things like that, okay? Whenever there's a cost to be paid or to send a worker back in time, you have to use the exact worker. You can't use the wild genius. But I could place a genius on here with an exosuit, on this space, in an exosuit, and I could say it's an engineer. So that way it will come back to my board awake, okay? So those are wild. I forgot to mention that. But this research one is like a set collection little mini game. Okay, and how that works, there are these square tiles that have all different symbols on them, okay? There are circle tiles, which have a bunch of different symbols on them. And there are triangle tiles that have a bunch of different symbols on them, okay? And what you can do is go here, and if I go there with my scientists, I can set either the symbol die, okay, or the shape die. I could set it to a specific face. So you set a die, and then you roll the other die, and your choice. Kind of clever. So if I'm looking for a specific symbol, but I don't care what shape it is, I can just set, let's say I want this one with a little target. I can set that, and then I roll this. And now I have to find the triangle with a bullseye. And now I get that to my little collection. I have to dig through all these stupid tokens because there's way too many of them. I don't even know where it is. Oh, right here. And if you can't find one because it's not available because another player took it, you can re-roll one die of your choice until you get a combination that exists in the available general supply. Okay? And as I collect these, each one will be worth 1 victory point at the end of the game and 2 victory points for every set of square, circle, and triangle, and it doesn't matter the face on it. The reason why the face does matter though, and why you might want a specific shape and symbol, is because in this game, there are these super buildings called super projects, which can go on your tableau, and they give you a crap ton of victory points. They give you maybe a cool ability, passive, or a worker placement spot, maybe even a free action spot. And to build them, they're pretty expensive, but they always have a specific shape you need to discard to build it, or you can use any combination of 2 of any face you want. So if I can somehow get the square that has the people symbol on it, I guess, I can just get this by spending 1 of these tokens, basically losing 1 action point, or 1 victory point at the end of the game, instead of spending 2 of them and breaking up maybe a set or losing 2 victory points there. So it's just to be more efficient spending if I have the right tile. So you might want to set something specifically. Maybe I want to keep setting it as a square and keep rolling the die. And there is a choose any symbol you want, but I can't set it to this. But if I roll this, I can grab whichever one I want, which is great. And then you can try to get, more efficiently some kind of super project, which is cool. Okay, and that's what researching is, right? Is it researching? Somebody tell me. I don't know. Maybe nobody said it. Never mind. But yeah, so that's what that is, and that's what this little symbol is like, the symbol for circle, square, whatever. They're called breakthrough tiles, okay? You get a breakthrough by doing whatever this action is. Oh yeah, I can just look. It's research. Yeah, I was right. I was right. Research, construct, research, recruit, research. Okay. And now there's this top area here. These two spots. If you notice, they're kind of like connected to these three spots down here. And basically, if you go to this spot, you have to spend 2 water, and you can become the first player. In the solo mode, the Chronobot is the first player by default. I just put my first player token hidden underneath it. So if I ever do take first player, we'll just put it on top. But there's a little spot to kind of put it there with a standee or something. But I'll just put that there. So Chronobot in solo, he starts first. But if I go there, I can spend 2 water to become first player, okay? Just like in every other worker placement game. I've seen it before 1,000 times. But the cool part is, if I go there, and one of these is full, let's say Chronobot over here did the research action twice, and blocked me, and I really want to do this action, I can go up here and do that action, because it says I can do either researching, recruiting, or building. And if I go there, I can still take first player if I spend the 2 water and cover this spot, and I can choose any one of these actions, but only if they're full, if they're unavailable, okay? So I can't go here to try to do this action and grab first player. If I go there and want to construct, I should probably just go here to construct, unless I really want first player. But then if I go there, I can only take first player or do this action. So there's a little like timing with this. It kind of gets around the whole worker placement, kind of blocking you. That's great. But I can still go up here, you know, for 1 water and do one of the actions that's full. So if this one was full, you know, I could choose these 2 actions to do whichever one I want. And you still follow the same rules for it. Okay, you still get the benefits depending on the action you take. But yeah. And there's a little tile up here on the main board that does nothing right now, but it shows you here when the cataclysm or the impact or whatever happens, you will flip this board and it shows you, oh no, everything's falling apart and being destroyed. And this is like a new worker space that you can go here as many times. The players can go here as many times as players at the table, but only once for each player. But this obviously is a big hex, so you can put, you know, there's no limit here. Based on the order you're going here, in a multiplayer game, there's like a -3 victory points if you're the last player to go here. But there's a timing aspect. After we get into round 5, 6, or 7, whenever you got to try to escape with some of your people, it's optional. You can go here with any worker type. But there's like it's like kind of like your own, like in any engine building Euro-y game, there's always some kind of hidden point thing you can try to go for and try to score, and you reveal at the end of the game to try to score a bunch of points. In this game, it's open information, but if you escape, you actually can score those points at any point in the game. But if the game ends before you escape, you miss out on those points. And the max points you can get for that escape is 30. So it could be a potential huge way to get points. And on my board here, for example, and there's 2 sides for every faction, here is your little sneaky way to get points if you want to do it when you escape. And when you escape, the timing matters, because when I escape, for example, I cannot escape till I have this first condition done. In this case, I have to have 3 of this type of building on my tableau. And if I do escape, and this is good, I'm allowed to escape and I'll get 5 victory points, plus 2 victory points for every little gray cube I have, plus engineer equals 2 victory points. So if I have 3 of these gray cubes and 2 engineers, I'll get 4 points, okay? But then I might use those engineers after escaping to like pay costs, get rid of anomalies, kill them, whatever. But I at least cashed in the points, and I don't have to spend these things to get these points. It just checks them at the time I escape, which is cool. So there's a whole timing aspect in a game about time travel. Who would have thunk it? But this is randomly chosen, so I could play on side A or B, and if this faction, I'll have different starting resources, plus different requirements. So in this case, I have to like have my morale all the way fully maxed to even escape with people, and before the world falls apart, and I'll get 3 victory points. And then for every worker I have, doesn't matter what kind or where they are, I get 1 victory point each. Okay, and there's the little ship world that the Greyjoys here are on. Okay. And we'll choose that randomly shortly. And then also you'll have this, you can have a different leader who also will give you some variability in the game that gives you a little ability in a certain phase of the round. So this one, during phase 3 or whatever, which is called the power up phase, I could spend water to get a little generator token, or I could spend a generator to get water. And this one, I get a random 1 cube of the gold, the gray, or the turquoise one here, plus one of my choice for 2 water spent with the shadow underneath from the supply. But I can only do that in round 6, which is cleanup. So yeah, and this one I can choose. And the cool part is the player board has an A and B side. And A is the same for every faction, just looks different, but it's the same functionally, just like most of these games. So everyone has the same starting kind of position and same functionality on their player board. But on the B side, which I'm going to play with today, and you can choose, it has a more asymmetric, kind of has its own little rules and bonuses and things on it, which is neat. Adds a little complexity, a little more choice. So I'm going to play on the B side on here because I thought it was more interesting. It's not too crazy. Not too crazy. But yeah. So let's talk about our own little personal board. So our own little personal board has little hex spaces, okay? These aren't worker placement spaces. You can power up a certain amount of exosuits every turn. You get 3 automatically, and then you can spend an energy token to power up additional, okay? And it's your choice. It's kind of like, how many workers do I want to send out to the main space? Because if you don't use these, you lose them at the end of the turn. So you don't want to waste resources on things you're not going to use. And for every space we don't fill up, I would gain a water, but in this case, on this B side of this board, it breaks that rule, so I don't get any water for unused. But to balance that, the water I have to spend to wake up my people and feed them or keep them going costs me less, I think, than the default. Which I guess we could see on the other side. Yeah, let's check on the other side, actually. I want to see. Yeah, so on the other side, if I play with the A side of the board, yeah, it would normally cost me like 6 water to bump up the morale. And what you do, you put a worker here, you spend X water. X is the water where your current little star token is. Okay. So if it starts in the middle, if I put a worker here and I spend 5 water, I can bump my morale up. And at the end of the game, if it's there, I'll get 2 victory points. If I ever hit the end of the bar and I can keep spending water and try to bump it up, I'll get 2 victory points every time. If I send an administrator here, he stays awake. He found the Red Bull fridge, and he'll go back to the awake worker side of the board here. But if I'm having trouble and I don't have a worker to wake everyone up and I'm desperate, these round spaces are free actions. And you just spend one of your tokens. Each faction has a path token. These are free actions ones. You can only do a free action once per round, and you cover it up, so I don't have to use a worker. The problem is this action, it wakes everyone up, and I don't have to spend water, but my morale goes down. And if my morale hits the end, I have to start killing workers. They start dying because I'm not spending water to keep them going, right? I'm just like pushing them too hard. This is like force workers awake, and I don't know what this one's called, but you just like wake them up gently, whatever, okay? So this little spot here just manages your exosuits. And your sleepy workers are here, your awake and unavailable workers are here, and this is how you decide to wake them up each round to get them back and going. And I think you can save workers, I've been doing it, I'm pretty sure. You can save them from turn to turn. So if you don't use all your awake workers that are here, so I'll have like workers just sitting here. Where's another one? You know, you'll just have workers kind of sitting here awake, and you'll have some asleep, okay? And then you take like one of these actions down here and you move them over, and now they're awake. And then over here you have your tableau for buildings. Each building type goes here. They have a cost to build them, and we'll deal with that. You can only build up to 3 buildings of each type. Super projects go here and they take up 2 spaces. Also here is a time track, your time victory points track. So every time you go back in time using one of these yellow buildings, and you recover some resource and pay it back, you get to go up in victory points at the end of the game. You get as many victory points that are underneath the spot where your token is, I'm pretty sure. And every time you go back in time or you don't go back in time and you have any punishments from leaving, like basically stealing resources from the future and not paying them back when you get to the future, you will start getting these little, I forget what these are, paradox tokens. And once you get 3 paradox tokens, you have to take an anomaly, and that is one of these bad buildings that covers up a space you can't use and is worth -3 victory points we talked about earlier. But if we look on the other side of the board, the B side, it's a more, like I said, a more asymmetric specific side. So in this case, it says I can put super projects anywhere. I don't have to put them in the far left side. My victory point track changed a little bit here. My building costs, some of them changed here. And if you'll notice, giving my workers water costs less, and it's a free action now. And I don't get water like I would normally for any empty mech spaces. You can gain water. So that's different. So because of this discount, it also punishes me. I don't have a way to gain water that way. So I'm gonna play on this side just to spice it up a bit. But whatever side A or B you choose, every player at the table has to play on the same side. But I'm playing solo, so my other player is only this Chronobot guy. So you can choose whichever side you want. Okay. Oops. Oh, I just bumped the timeline. Oh no. Oh no, I bumped the timeline. Everything's falling apart. Okay. So, okay, we'll keep those up there. I'll put all these back. And I'll next, I guess, explain, I guess we'll see the timeline as we go, but I'll explain the Chronobot, kind of. But again, you'll see it as I play through it. It'll kind of make more sense. Just me rambling on, explaining things on the board. Kind of just help you understand what I'm doing. But I'm sure it'll take a couple rounds for you guys realize like what is where and what my options are. But on the time track, I guess I'll talk a little bit about it. So these are each around, each tile's around. I have my little focus token here. And this is my little player token to show what era I'm currently focused on. And as we move each round, again, can travel back in time and focus on a different era. But at the end of a round, I still go back to the original time and keep going. And then when we hit this one at the end of round 4, we do the board flipping stuff, you know, and the thing happens, and we'll go through all that after the impact. And we'll deal with that. But basically, the time stuff, I can take resources. So my faction, I guess I should put these out here. My faction every faction has these. You have 9 little tokens, which could be, you know, gaining a resource cube, gaining an active mech, a powered up mech, gaining a specific worker type, which costs water. But I could take 0 to 2 resources in a current thing in one of the phases of the game. I could borrow these right now and I could gain those resources. But at the end of the game, if I haven't paid them back, they are -2 victory points. If I can travel back in time and get rid of them, and sometimes there's other ways to get rid of them by cheating, using buildings and super projects and stuff. You don't get victory points for doing that, but you prevent yourself from getting negative. But I could, if I'm at this era, I could use a building here to travel back in time. This can go up to 3 eras back. Okay, but I have to put a worker here and spend a yellow resource, for example. And if I have that building there, I put the worker on it, I could travel back up to 3 eras. And if I have these resources now, I could get rid of them off my player board to clear these off, and then I won't get punished in the future. That's basically the simplest way I can explain it, but you'll see it as I go. It'll make more sense too as I do it. But lots of choice there. It's really neat. I haven't fully wrapped my head around like what to take when, but it's basically like, you know, in like a engine building game, if you could build some resource generation thing, obviously if you build it on turn 1 versus turn 3, you're gonna have 2 extra turns in the game of gaining those resources, which could lead to more victory points over the course of a game, right? So sometimes you might want to take resources early just to get a building built that can give you an action or generate some resource for you right away as fast as you can. And then later in the game, you got to pay it back. Otherwise, you might just take the hit. Maybe you're okay taking the hit. I don't know. But you got to keep them under control because you could eventually get a bunch of these anomalies, which I don't think it's worth it to take a whole bunch of those because they're all negative victory points. They block spaces. They could really hurt you, right? But you can get rid of them later, but they're very expensive to get rid of, right? So you got to kind of balance going back in time and paying off your debts or whatever as you go. Okay. And then I guess we just talk about Chronobot, right? Oh, there's Brian S. I haven't heard any traveling in time jokes yet today, Brian. Why don't you tell me another one? Brian says, I just came back from the future and you may want to play the other side of your board. Just saying. Hi, Rob. Thanks, Brian. Yes, I do want to play the other side of my board, the B side. I don't know why it's still on A, but I keep flipping it and I want it on B. I want it on B. Yes, Lannisters always pay their debts, but I'm not playing with the Lannister faction today. I'm playing with Greyjoy. Okay, just so we know. Just so we're clear. What is dead may never die. Okay. So Chronobot. Let's talk about the AI component. So basically, I won't bring up the lore in the book, but basically this is the what is it, T8000 or T800, T100, that was sent back by the machine resistance to destroy the leader of the human resistance, or no, sent back by the machines to destroy the human leader of the resistance. So it has come back in time to kill my mother, but that was the original movie. We're playing the sequel, so it's come back to kill myself. I think that's how it all works. But yeah, so this AI bot right here, basically he works on a die roll. So we play lots of AI bots on the channel, lots of solo mode AI bots to simulate other players. Sometimes they're a deck of cards, sometimes they're rolling a dice. This one rolls a die. And based on the results, so there's 1, 2, a single 2, a single 5, 2 3s, and 2 4s. Okay, when I first played, I didn't realize that one thing was more common than another. So you got to kind of know that to play against this thing. That took me a couple games to figure that out. But based on the die roll, they have these little number tokens here on specific starting spaces. And based on the number that rolls, I do the action that the number's at, and then I move the number forward. So if I roll 4, I look here at these symbols that take a while to understand what they do. And I do the construct action, and I construct a yellow building. I would put the building down here. You can only have 0 to 3 of each building type. If he ever can't do an action, he still moves his token forward, and he just gains a basic victory point. He will always try to block me at spaces by putting empty exosuits out. He does not have his own workers. He will also cover up, use warp tiles and cover up resource spaces in the timeline there. And he can also gain little paradox things and gain anomalies that can give him negative victory points. He also collects breakthroughs into sets to get victory points. He doesn't collect like generated tokens. He always gets 6 exosuits active before the impact, and he gets 4 active every turn after the impact. And he's also trying to collect resources. And if he ever gets a set of resources or worker types, he will cash them in for 5 victory points each. He also can travel back in time and collect his little warp tiles. And if he does that, he does move up a little track here and gets victory points just like I do. But other than that, that's what he's doing. He's just a way to mess me up just like another player, take up spots, gain victory points, steal buildings, and super projects. And just trying to beat me at victory points. Now, I learned one thing, okay? I learned one thing. Playing against this guy twice, correct me if I'm wrong if you played this guy a whole bunch of times. Here's what I've learned though. And this is this is the mentality I'm approaching this with based on my 2 playthroughs for science and what I've learned. Okay? Rob played the bot 1 time. This was me just learning the game. Okay, I played a full game, just read the rules and went through it. I'm pretty sure I played most things correctly, probably messed up a couple, whatever. But if I just played how I want to play any Euro game against this AI and let him run wild, because he gets like almost unlimited turns, he crushed me 85 to 66, okay? So I was like, what the hell did I do wrong? I thought I was playing okay. I was doing some time travel. I was trying to be efficient, as I always am, but I got crushed. Then I reread the Chronobot rules, and there are some limitations to him and how he works that I was already following. But then I understood, like, you really have to play into the way he plays. I don't think you could play this game how you'd normally play against another human player. I think that's what the other bot is for, but I don't know yet. But this one, he's kind of like, you have to play the way he's playing and play his game. So he changes it up a bit. So you have to play based on the odds of the dice, what he might be doing. You have to try to mess him up a little more than some AI in games. You know, I think like Paladins of the West Kingdom, you really had to play like the way the AI wanted to play. And there are a few like that, and I don't really like that way, which is why Juan maybe was saying the other one's better. But I have to play trying to mess this guy up and stop him from collecting sets and pay attention to what actions he might do based on, you know, probability. And based on what he's collected already, I got a steal spot before I think he's going to steal a spot. I might be able to wait based on looking at his board. So you got to kind of pay attention to this board on what he could do. But the real thing is the actions, how he works for actions, okay? So he always gets 6 friggin' suits, this guy, okay? He doesn't pay for them. He just gets them in the first 4 rounds of the game, right? He just gets, and he can take 6 of those spaces out here and do those actions. He doesn't have to pay for anything out here. He can go to this space, and he doesn't have to pay any water. He just goes there, he does it. He doesn't have to worry about what workers he has. He's just a freaking cheating troll, okay? But here's the real thing that I discovered and why I'm gonna play this way. And it doesn't feel as fun, but if I just take as many actions as I want, I buy all my mechs, I take a ton of actions, I just keep playing my turn, doing as much as I want with all the workers. I get tons of workers, I get tons of actions every round. That's how I normally play these Euro games. But if I do that, he's gonna take like almost unlimited actions, right? Until he runs out of exosuits, and then he takes a little time travel action. So there's this balance where if you let him go crazy, he's gonna just go nuts. Okay, he gets 80 something victory points. But how I played the second time, when I realized he stops taking actions when I stop taking actions. So if I want to limit this guy to getting crazy combos going, if I do less actions in a round and try to be as efficient as possible with those actions and just play it simple, not try to go point salad crazy, I stay focused. If I stay focused and I played him again, I got 56 points and he only got 46 because I really choked him out by taking less actions and didn't let him get crazy with his set collection and completing his super projects and all that kind of stuff. And also paid attention to what he was going to do. And I tried to block him and mess up him and steal the resources he was looking for. So that's how you got to kind of play this AI, I think. After 2 plays, that's how I figured out. So I'm going to play that way right now. So I need you guys who know this guy or just pay attention, help me realize what he's going to do. And we got to cut him off, right? So we're going to be like assessing what he's doing. He's like the player at the other side of the table. You're kind of looking at his player board like, what is he going to do? Just like in other worker placement games, right? You're playing multiplayer. You got to kind of see which way is a player going? What space might they take up next? Do I want to take it because I want that space? Do I want to take that space just to troll them, to really mess up their plans? It's that balance of like, do you work on your stuff or do you mess up theirs? And there's that fine balance. So it's kind of clever the way they did that. And that's how I'm going to play this. I don't know if that's how to do it, but that's the way I figured it out. We might still get crushed. We're going to figure it out. I might be playing with different things than I played with before. But let's set it up. It's been an hour. I think we can start playing. That's my base explanation. And then we'll go through the game phases as we play through it. But there they are. And we'll go through them right now as we play through the game. But I'm going to set it all up after I just messed everything up by showing you all the overview. So these are the super projects. There's a whole ton of these. These are like super buildings. We're going to reveal the first one, which is a dark matter converter. Looks like I can free action kill any worker to gain a genius, a purple resource, or a generator token. And here's what I need to spend to build this. It's worth 6 victory points. Oh, I don't know. Okay, and then, oops, we're gonna take a whole bunch more. I don't know if I have these upside down or what, but, and we'll put 1 at each era. Okay, this changes up the game every time. Maybe you don't care about super projects. Maybe you want to focus on them. But they're here. Okay. Maybe we get to round 7. Maybe we only get to round 5. Who knows? Okay. So those are there. Set up, done, randomly distributed. Let's set up the mine resources randomly. Okay. Yeah, Chronobot definitely is fun. But the first time I played, I was like, whoa, I'm playing this game wrong, I think. But then I like realized, no, you gotta play with his rules. Like you gotta play a little different than you might play against other players maybe. Basically, you have to respect your opponent, which you probably should do when you play multiplayer, right? But Jonathan's here says, Chronosis version fixes that issue and is only a bit more complex, uses the same system. Yeah, I want to try that Chronosis guy. I just want to wrap my head around this guy first. But I do plan on streaming it. I mean, you're like the second or third person that's mentioned I should play that one. But baby steps, okay? Baby steps, baby steps. I'm afraid. Okay, so we shuffled up our mining cards. Let's find out what our first one is. So it's basically going to put out these resources. So 1 yellow. Okay, 1 green and 3 black. And remember, these building resources matter for my building types down here. All have different costs of like water or resources. To build a building in that space, I have to build from left to right. But yeah, so they get progressively more expensive as the game goes on. But these buildings are worth victory points too, right? So even if I'm not using the ability on them, they are worth victory points just for building them, which is good. What else? I know this is not part of setup. This is actually part of the round going. I probably have to set up other things. Oh yeah, we have to determine our player here, but we'll finish setting up the main board. And here's our workers on the recruit action for this round. No geniuses, no administrators. Just 2 scientists, 2 engineers. So see the way like every time you play, it's different, right? Your game plan could change based on you seeing certain resources or Chronobot stealing or wanting certain resources. So we'll have 2 scientists here and 2 engineers. So I can't go here and grab a genius this round, which is interesting. You might have a strategy where you hope to do that last time you played. This time you can't do that. Okay, so 2 of those. What else? We set up the super projects. I have an extra water. The Chronobot goes first, so I get an extra water. I just put that there to remind me. So let's figure out whether we're playing on side A or side B of our other little player board thing here. Let's just do like a odds evens. Okay. Oh, I guess it can. Evens. So we're playing on B. Okay. So this tells me what starting resources I get. So I have like a sleepy engineer who didn't want to wake up this morning. And I have 2 scientists and 2 engineers ready to go. And the escape condition to get some people off this dying planet after the meteorite hits. I need to get my morale all the way to the end or I can't do that. I'll get 3 victory points for it. And the more workers we have, the merrier. Okay. 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 So let's collect that. I should probably look at the setup just to make sure I'm not missing anything. Let's put my resources up here. So 4 little generators, 3 more water. Oh, and the dark little water tokens are 5s, and these little light blue ones are singles. Just FYI. What else? What else? We need 2 gray or black cubes. We need 2 green. We need 1 gold. And, oh, the workers. 2 scientists are awake. And we need 3 engineers, 1 sleeping, 2 are awake. Okay. What else? What else? Why is this guy here? Things everywhere. Too many tokens. So we got a little score track here. Oh, where's the other one? I'll shuffle all these in a minute. I don't have to do that. Okay, this guy here. Try to keep everything organized. Didn't leave anything out, did I? Where's my little token? Oh, right here. My little token to track my morale. I almost lost it. It's tiny. Okay, let's shuffle up these buildings. Again, I don't know what probably more than half of these do. But we'll just shuffle up and we'll look them up as we need. Okay, and part of the first turn, the preparation phase every round, I refilled the mine already. I refilled the recruit pool, and you'll clean those out. Now I reveal a new super project. Okay, so we get to see the next one in the row here. Again, they're upside down. I can never tell which way is which. I think it's like that. Oh, some of them are different. I see. Yeah, I think that's how. Anyways, that's not bothering me at all. Okay, and shift the building stacks. So the cool part is you can choose when you build off the top of any column, but there's usually a secondary column. So at the start of every round, you move one off the top, which reveals the next one. And if you buy or build one of the ones off the stack, either the primary or secondary stack, it reveals what's underneath and that becomes available, which is neat. I like that. So again, these all, oh yeah, I got to shuffle up the rest of them. But yeah, it's cool how every game there's like different ones that you'll see, some you won't see, and the order they come out and who buys them before you do or after you. It's all different. And maybe your faction likes a different type of building or can build them cheaper, which is cool. And these will just give us like extra abilities on our player board, extra worker placement spots and stuff. Okay. And I'm going to knock over these stacks many, many times during the playthrough, just FYI. They are not the best component for this. And they each have a number on them, so you can look them up easy in the appendix, which I do appreciate. Or I guess if you had rules questions, you could look them up easy. Kind of like a card number, which is cool. Okay. 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 All right. And then these don't need to be shuffled because they're just the annoying ones. They're all the same. Okay. Yes, okay, Jonathan. All right. I'm not the only one. All right, good to know. Jonathan says, if you don't knock over stacks of buildings, are you even playing Anachrony? I know that I try to space them apart so my hands can fit in between, but I still bump them over. I'll still do it. It's a little annoying. But good thing I don't know what they do, so when I do see the ones underneath, I'm like, I don't even know what that does. I always have to look them up. But yeah, it's all good. All right. We have some choice in setup. Who do we take as our dude? Do we take Captain Wolf, who can spend water for tokens that we can spend to improve our exosuit or power up our exosuits? Or do we take Treasure Hunter Samira? I like myself some Treasure Hunters. And in cleanup, like I said, we can randomly get one resource, and then for 2 water, we can take an additional resource. This will help us for building buildings. Well, maybe are they paired to this, maybe? Because I got the one for morale, which water is needed to bump morale. This guy could get me water, especially since I'm taking less actions on a turn to choke this guy. I actually maybe don't need these generator tokens as often, so I can trade them in for water when I need. Is that smart? I don't know if that's smart or stupid. I'm not sure. Or am I building buildings or super projects and I have an abundance of water? Then I can spend it to get that stuff. Then I need to mine less. But then the problem is I want to mine to steal resources that this guy wants. So maybe she's not the best because I'll maybe be having way too many resources. Oh yeah, she probably works better for this one where I need to build buildings and have resources, right? Is that how it works? I probably should just pick this guy because of this side. Probably, right? I don't know if that's how they're meant to be chosen. Because then why wouldn't they just be printed on here and then the resource is printed here? I don't know. I think I like the water exosuit one for the morale. Yeah. Wolf, says JB. Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, I like, again, we're also playing solo, which changes the mentality. Okay. Well, they're just showing you there's some options. So every faction, 2 boards here, 2 sides here, and 2 of these to choose from. And, you know, you mix them all up and it's a little different, right? Okay. Did I set up everything? Let me check just to make sure before we go. General setup, main board, research dice, evacuation action tile. I flipped it back. I got my recruit pool, mine pool, buildings, anomalies, paradox die, paradox tokens. Okay, we got our paradox tokens ready. Place all resources on the top right side of the board. And all water on the top left. Oh yeah, I think they want you by default, you put water tokens all here and you put your cubes all here. But again, I got some game trays for that. Because that's a messy. No mess. No mess for me. We've got our breakthroughs all down here in the little trays. Super projects were shuffled and set up. Path marker on the most left timeline tile. And oh, there's also endgame condition cards that you see here, endgame condition cards. But you don't play with those in solo. But just like in like, you know, Terraforming Mars, any other kind of resource management, tableau building kind of game. These are like the Neverdale, those events that are on top of the tree that you try to like work towards. Whichever player grabs them first can get some victory points. So at the end of the game, you check which players at the table have the most of this and the most of that, and you can get extra victory points. In solo, you do not play with these cards, but they are a thing. Just FYI. And then player setup. Player setup, we got our exosuits, our warp tiles, path markers, time travel marker. Oh, that's these. Path board, starting resources we grabbed, leader card we got, and our banners under here, just if we ever get first player, we'll flip that. And then because we're going second, we get an extra water, which we did. I think I did everything for setup. Hopefully I didn't miss something. But I think we should be good to go. All right, so let's go through the game phases. So we did the preparation already. Every turn we do this, we clear away these tokens, refill it up based on this random tile. We clear away whatever workers are left and replace them with whatever the card says. Okay. And then we would go, we don't do this on the first turn, but we would go through each era, and the player with the most stuff that they haven't cleared, the loans they haven't paid, whatever, you start rolling these paradox dice and start gaining these little orange tokens, which then lead to anomalies. And we'll see that in round 2 and beyond probably. Then we power up exosuits. So we know this guy's going first. He obviously is powering up 6 because it's before the impact. We're only in round 1. But we can choose. So we always get 3. At least. And now you have a decision every round of the game. If you have some of these to spend, I can gain extra. I do have 4 workers right here to go. Like maybe, and I don't have any buildings to put them on. Maybe I do want to go out here. I don't need a worker for this. It's free. Do I do an extra suit right now? Maybe I'm trying to not go nuts. First time I played, I'm like trying to have 5 or 6 every round and thought I was cool. Chronobot said, "You're not cool, Rob. That's not how you beat me." So maybe I'll spend 1. I don't know if that's smart just to get us going. But again, you could sit here for like 20 minutes going like, I could do this action and then that action and build this building and do that building. And I want this one and I do that. I'm not going to care about that today. We're just going to go through the motions and show you how the game works. But the Chronobot can mess with that. Another player can mess with that, right? So I could say I want to go here and get this building and do all that. But then this player goes and they just steal that building and that messes up all my plans, right? So I'm going to go kind of play turn per turn or round per round. And we'll see how it kind of goes. But there's a lot of spots. He can't take them all. He can only cover 6. So I could definitely get things going. So yeah, let me take another one just to show that. And again, because I'm playing on side B, I don't get any water for the ones I didn't take. There is a tile here. If I build it, I can get those tokens going by spending engineers on it, right? Yeah, this one. I don't need to build buildings per se, but I probably should build a yellow one so I could travel back in time and start getting victory points that way and not getting negative victory points as much. I don't know which one of these is better. It looks like if I take this one, right away I get to remove something from the board. I won't get victory points for that, but at least it helps me clean up some of the things I borrowed and I don't have to pay them back. And I'll take a few tiles off here. And this one, if I could put a worker here, but I have to pay 1 cube. And then based on the amount of cubes I spend, I could pay 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, whatever. I can go that far back in time and I gain that many victory points. So if I took the treasure hunter and I just had an abundance of victory points, that might be a good one to take, right? Because then I could go back in time as much as I want. I get victory points for spending those things. Hmm. Hmm. But again, I might not get that building in time. I might not have the resources to build it yet. Over here, I might not have. I need 1 purple cube to build in the left part here, 1 water, and at least 1 black token. But 2 if I don't use an engineer who has a discount on construction. So I don't even have a purple resource. So I can't even build a yellow building yet. Maybe I should take one when I'm traveling back in time there. Or in the warp phase, sorry. So I powered up 4 exosuits. I don't get water income on my guy. Now we're into step 4 of the round. Each player may place 0 to 2 warp tiles on the current timeline. Remember, he's first, so he does it first. How he chooses, he rolls this little paradox die, which could be 0 up to 2, but most likely a 1. Okay, and this determines how many little tokens he places on the track. It's kind of simulating him borrowing resources, but he doesn't really collect resources like that. So he's putting 1 on the track. Okay, he went first. So I now can choose. Normally in multiplayer, you do this like simultaneously bidding kind of and reveal them all at once. But in the solo mode, whoever goes first does it first, is how I understand it. So I know he put 1 there. So if you have the most there, you kind of get punished. So if I put 2 there, I'm most likely going to be the first. But if I build this building, I can get rid of 1. I can't go back in time yet because you can't go remove ones from the current era unless you're cheating them off using little abilities. But I don't get victory points for that. But right now I have the choice. Based on all these little tokens down here, I can put 0 to 2 of these out. So if I really want a purple cube right now, I would put this on the timeline. You know, anywhere I want here, doesn't matter. If I'm playing with the variant on the back, it would. So I can put that there, and I just get a purple cube. Easy peasy. But again, at the end of the game, if that's there and I haven't paid that purple cube back, -2 victory points. Okay? I could travel back in time to get rid of it and go up some victory points for doing that. Or I could just cheat it off the board and never pay it back, but I don't get any victory points for that. Okay. RV says, I nearly bought Anachrony so many times. Someone near me was selling the full all-in thing, and it was hard not to. It seems like I can't get Mind Clash games to the table due to rules complexity. Yeah, they're pretty complex. What was the complexity of this one, actually? Oh, it's a 4.02, so it is on the higher complexity side. And there is a lot going on here, but I do like the way this version, yes, it takes a while to learn all the symbols and understand the systems, but it is a nice stripped down version. Like, obviously there's lots of modules and variants you could add in to really spice it up, but I like the way there's, like, it's not really a tutorial. Yeah, there's no real, like, good tutorial for the game or anything, but that's kind of lacking. But at least it's kind of simple, the, like, base mode for what it is. But yeah, you just watch this video, I'll help you. I'll help you as best I can. And people in the chat will help, and people in the comments below will point out my mistakes and help you learn from my mistakes too. All right. So what am I placing here? Any recommendations? Like, what am I borrowing? Should I borrow a purple so I can try to build one of these? Oh, is there something to generate water? Yes. Maybe I go for this, right? If I can find a way to pump water, so if I put an administrator on here, I can get 5 water. Okay, that's better than putting a guy out here, which costs a worker and an exosuit. And I only could get 3 or 4 water. This I could get 5 water, and I don't even need to use an exosuit. But to build this, I only need 1 black cube if I use an engineer. So I'm kind of good. I don't need to borrow anything for that, but I don't have an administrator. Do I borrow an administrator? There is no way to get an administrator right now. And if I build this, I can use this on the same turn I build it, right? Oops, right here. Oh, is that dumb? Oh, what's this one? Look at this one. I can put a worker here, spend a gold, and the worker comes back awake. And I would get in 6 water and 1 victory point. But I'd have to find a way to pump gold out, right? Other than taking the mining action every turn. Is there a way to gain gold? Right here. Look at this. Look at this one. I could, for 1 water, put a guy here. He comes back awake at the end of the round. And it can generate me. It's like trading a water and a worker for any 1 cube I want. But again, if I'm trying to block that guy at the mine and mess with the T1000 here, at the mine, I might just be going there and getting tons of gold anyway. Damn. See all the little puzzle pieces here to try to make your little engine? And already my brain is fried. But this is the kind of cool decision space in the game, which is neat. Any suggestions? Yell at me. I'm down. I'm open. I'm trying to like learn this game. It's good stuff. Definitely good stuff. Yeah, be careful the bot doesn't steal our favorite buildings. I know. So you gotta be careful making this 3-building plan I'm talking about. I'm falling into the trap, man. Because then before I know it, this guy steals it and breaks my little plan here, right? But like if I'm just trying to figure out what to borrow. I like borrowing the purple because it's like it's rare right now. And if I needed to build a building here, I feel like I should do the purple. I've done it every time I played. Not getting resource bound is a good idea. Oh. Yeah, I've not played Cerebria or Tricarion, but those have been mentioned to me that I should try them. I saw Cerebria at Gen Con last year, I think was the one they were showing off, right? Han, thank you so much. Super chat member for 7 months. Here's an EMP bomb to help stun that bot. Powered down for 1 round. Thanks to Han. Sweet. We're cheating. Thank you for the support, Han. Much appreciated. Okay. Minion likes the admin idea. Okay. I agree with RV's recommendations, but also a fan of Perseverance personally. Oh, Perseverance is like their dinosaur one. I saw that one too at Gen Con on the table. They all look cool on the table, I'll tell you that. Man, their games like set up on a table. Like obviously if I had the minis, it would draw me over like everyone else. It just looks more crazy. But definitely these games on the table like always take up the whole table. But the rules are very professional and pretty and eye-catching, I think. But yeah, you just gotta take some time to reread those rule books a few times, you know, play through it a few times to really start to wrap your head around it. They're like not meant to be like, these are not games, I'm assuming based on what you're saying about their games. I feel like these games are like, because they're on the more complex side and they reward multiple plays to learn and solve the systems. They're kind of like a game you buy if you're going to like lock yourself in to play it for like a couple months and not really play anything else and keep it on the table often, right? And like reward yourself for all that time spent learning and playing. Don't do what I do where like I'll learn it, I'll play it and put it away, because then it's so hard to get it back out again because you got to relearn it and get it all back in and understand what's going on. I feel like this is the type of game where like you play this game for like a couple months and you start adding in the modules and expansions and like trying to master it and play with other players and try the different factions. And once you feel like you've like played it out, then you sell it and you move on, or you wait till the inevitable next expansion or whatever, or you buy another expansion for it. But you got to really like the game and understand the base systems and be willing to put in that time to learn it and get through the learning curve. But that's where they reward you, right? This is not a casual like, oh, your friends came over, Friday night to play some board games. Hey guys, I haven't played this one in a few months. Let's pull this out and I'm going to teach you this game. We're going to figure it out together and play it. No, that's like Catan. This is not that. This is like you pull this out and you learn it yourself really well. And then you teach that group when they come over and make sure you fully understand it. Because it's deep, right? So yeah, it's not a casual play once every now and then kind of game. Unless it's like your only board game you own. Then you could do that because you haven't learned any other board games, so you should still kind of remember this one. But yeah. Okay. So we were going for the engineer. So let's get the engineer or the administrator. Administrator. Should we do 2? Is that crazy? So I have to spend a water to get this administrator, but he does come awake and ready to go. Or do I wait on the purple resource and get it like next round instead? Because right now it's like 2 tokens. So I definitely have the most there, and I'm going to be rolling and gaining these little problem tokens. But this guy's going to be just laughing at me. Is that like too greedy to take 2? I don't think I've ever taken 2 in the same time before. I usually spread it out a little bit. Or unless he took 2 also, then I might take 2. I don't know if this is a bad play. I'm trying to think it out here. Am I even going to be able to build one of these right now? If not, I don't need the resource yet, right? It's harder to clean up later. But if I do take this one, I'll be able to get rid of one of those, right? So I will never have to pay the purple back maybe. Or the engineer, or the administrator, sorry. I'll keep calling them the wrong thing. But yeah, maybe I do it and then get greedy and go for that like right away. Because I'm kind of okay with either of these water buildings. But if I steal that, yeah. Yeah. Interesting. I'm going to go that way, I think. I'm going to go that way. All right. So I committed. That's our warp. So like this is like before we even get into the meat and potatoes action round. Like there's like lots of fun stuff to choose here. Like picking how many suits each round and like what you're going to take for resources. Like that it feels so good. And then now we go into actions. Okay. And we take 1 action each player. Like we keep going around the table, right? So he's first. So let's get the party started. If this mother effing bot takes this effing building, which if he does build that, let's check. He could. If I roll a 4, he will actually look at these 2. Okay. I'm just realizing this now. He will look at these 2. And if they're tied for victory points, he wants the one with the most victory points. He'll take it because he only cares about victory points. He's not using them for abilities. He will take the one with the most points. But if they're tied, he takes the one from the secondary pile. Well, this guy might just screw up my plans right here. But let's risk it for the biscuit. And again, there's 2 4s on here, so it might happen. But if you see here, he will take the construction action and take a yellow building. For a 3, he would take the construction action, take a like blue building. For a 2, he'll take the construction action and take a gray building. And for the 5, he'll do the little research thing, trying to get a little breakthrough tile for here. So that's what we could deal with the first turn. So he is like heavily going to take this space right here, most likely, and steal one of these buildings. And hopefully he doesn't roll red and steal this 4-pointer right here. Okay. See what he's doing. Of course he rolled the 4. Well, let's start all over. Let's reset the game. No, I'm just joking. Okay, so he's going to take the construction action. So he takes an empty exosuit. He slaps it here in the best little space. He always wants to go top to bottom, but you can go in any order you want. Like if I want to just take this spot and spend a water because I wanted to, you can do that, but I'm not going to. So he takes this. He'll look at both these. He takes the right one. He puts it right here. And this will be worth 1 victory point for him at the end of the game. And I already hate Chronobot more than I hated him this morning at the start of the day. He's gone up on my hate meter already. Screw you, Chronobot. Screw you. All right. That's his turn. Oh, yeah, we got to move this forward. Don't let me forget that, which I've done. Okay, the 4 goes forward. Okay. So now the next time I roll a 4, he's going to take this recruit action. He doesn't take the bonus. He'll try to grab in a priority order. He'll try to look for a genius or an administrator, which none are there. Good luck, buddy. So he'll grab an engineer next if he doesn't have one, and then a scientist if he already has an engineer. But he just keeps grabbing as many as he wants in priority order until he gets a set of 4 of them, discards that set, and gains some points. So, okay, well, Oh my god, this guy. I don't like this building, but we could wait. Let's just get the water one going. I don't know which one though. Yeah, I'm definitely building the blue building for sure. And I could just wait to see what yellow comes up next, right? And maybe there's like a better one there that maybe fits my playstyle more. Or what I'm trying to do this game. I mean, that's not bad. I'll get victory points for that. But it's like, I don't like the way the distance is based on how many resources I spend. Not a fan. Not a fan at all. It's also not worth that many victory points either. Okay. So we need to build. Yeah, let's just build, I guess. So we'll take, is there a space we need, should we recruit first? Because if we grab the recruit spot, we get, it's free, or this one. We could go there first before he gets there. Or the mine, if we want a specific resource, maybe going there first. Like, we're good for resources right now. But yeah, these are all the things we got to think about. I also need I need another water. Yeah, so we got to definitely focus on that. Okay, let's go here. I got to spend a water to go here. Okay. We're then going to build, which water building should we build, guys? Is there a specific one that, primary pile or secondary pile here? This one, I just need to put on administrator, which we did grab him, so to use with this one. I like this one. It's just straight up 5. Or this one that if we spend a gold, we get the guy back awake, and we get 6 water and victory points. But this one's worth 2 at the end of the game, though. I like the potential on this one, but if we don't have gold resources, that's going to be annoying. And I love to hear your recommendations in the chat. Like, what would you go for? You know, like, I don't know, like, you can always get a gold here, but if he takes that space, I don't get it. And there might not always be gold here. So I might get blocked on this sometimes and won't be able to generate water. And, you know, like you were saying before, I don't want to be locked in on needing resources all the time. This one, I just need a specific worker type, which hopefully we can grab more of when they show up. I like the first one you thought of, the admin one. Okay, yep. That's, I'm just thinking it's more straightforward, right? Like, yeah, the guy doesn't come back awake, but we're going to take this action. We got to raise our morale anyway. We got to raise our morale anyway to get our escape plan going. Yeah, 308 versus 314. Anyone who has the PDF open, you can look up what they do. It's in the back of the appendix if you want. I don't know if you can all see the numbers all the time, but okay. So to build this one, I took an engineer here, and if I brought an engineer here, he spends 1 last black cube, and then I only need 1 to spend. Put this right here. Boom. Finished. AI turn. Or again. Okay. So he's going to take an exosuit, and he goes here. And like I said, he's going in priority order. He wants an engineer. So he takes an engineer, puts it here, and he'll gain a victory point. Every time he takes that action, he gets a little victory point. Okay, and then we move this forward. And my turn. All right. I mean, let's just generate some water, right? Unless we want to go out here. I don't know, do I care? I don't really care about here. If there was a purple cube there, I would care. I don't know. Also these super projects. Do I care about any of this stuff yet? Looks like square is the hotness. Or circle and triangle. This one's kind of works with my plan of like spending water to get morale, but I think I'm okay with my cheaper bar here. But it is 6 victory points. And like, I could just get one of these for the points. But we can worry about that later. We'll have lots of options. Huh. Could go for another worker. Is that silly? I don't know. Let's just do this action. We'll just get our 5 water. I don't know. I don't know. Man, I could do this the first turn too. All right. Yeah, if I had a gold, if I saw a gold engine, like I could do it with this, right? I could make a gold engine with that. Hmm. That would actually be really cool, right? Oh, damn. Should I do that? That would be fun. But then I need this building, which would be a gold and a, I have that. Hmm. Hmm. I do have an engineer left to build still. Yes. Let's do it. Rewind. I'm going to do that. I want to, it's more interesting. I want to take this one, I think. Just for fun. I could still put this guy here and spend a gold, right? But I won't have the gold to build. So I'll need to go here, which I have the workers for this. Right? Yeah, let's try it. Let's try it. So that would have gave me 6 water instead. Yeah, I've never seen that tile. I want to try it. I want to try it. It might not be the right play, but it seems fun. Let's try to push our luck. It's maybe not the smartest way to do it, but the flashiest. I guess I don't need to spend this guy either. I could spend like a scientist. Hmm. I don't know. Okay, now we need gold to build here. If we're going to get that, and we need to get that before he gets it. At least he won't take it first because this one is the same victory points. Hmm. Is building and using the building 2 different actions or same action? They're 2 different actions. Yeah. Yep, yep. So I did a separate turn was that. Whose turn is it now though? Because I just rolled back. I think I'm doing his action, right? It's his turn, right? I think. Now I'm confused. Anyone know whose turn it is? He's done 2, 2. I've done 1, 2. He goes first. So it's him, right? I think it's him. 2. Okay, 2 is under here. So he is gonna build. And he'll go here. He stays first player. He's gonna build one of these gray buildings, but he'll take the one on the right. And this moves forward to here. This is like a reboot. This they won't do anything if he rolls a 2 again. You need a time machine to see if you win? Okay. All right, all right. I should be tracking his actions on a die because if I, for some reason, stop my turn before he's done 3 actions, he'll always take a minimum of 3 actions. But I feel like I'm not really going to ever end my turn not taking at least 3, so I don't think we need that really. But that is the thing in the game. Okay. So let's go to the mine maybe, right? And if we take an engineer, he stays awake. Let's go. I don't know. What do we want? I think we want, it doesn't really matter, right? We'll take like the gold and a black. Okay. 2 again. So he does nothing and it advances forward. Our turn. Well, we did want to construct. And there's only one chance left to construct here. It's this space, because these are all taken. This is taken. So if I don't construct now, he could take the last construct action for the round. But I can do a free action first. On my turn, I'll take a free action, cover up this. I'll spend 4 water to wake up all my sleepy guys. And I get to bump my morale up. Okay. And then I'll do my like paid action or whatever. And we'll go up here. We got to spend a water to go to that space. And because this is filled up, I can take this action. I have an engineer, so he gets the discount. I'm going to try to build this one here, which cost me a gold and a black, the 2 I just took. And that goes right there. Okay. I don't think I have any other free actions right now. There is one right here. Look at this. There's a free action here that I could spend a water to make a cube. Damn. I would have rather had that one than this one, maybe. At least this worker comes back awake. But I still need a worker for that. But I do need extra workers for my, sorry. I do need a worker for this, but I also need extra workers to get more victory points later anyway. So it's kind of not bad to just try to get more workers. So I should have an abundance of workers, is what I'm trying to say. Interesting, right? A 4 again. All right, so it wants to construct, but the spaces are all taken, so he can't put an exosuit out. He'll just gain a victory point because he can't get the action done, and then we move that forward. Okay, my turn. Probably should do this, but we still have one of these left. What are we grabbing? I say we grab a worker, right? I can't take a scientist here, so I gotta take this guy, our administrator. Spend a water to go there. And let me grab a scientist. I think I'll get 2 water if I take a scientist, but I get this if I take this guy. No, we have no problem with water. Let's take this one. Yeah, let's take an engineer. Let's take the engineer. He comes in awake, and we get another one of these little radioactive power generator tokens. Okay. AI bot's going number 3. So another construct action. It's full, so he'll just gain a victory point. Yeah, we blocked him on the buildings. That's good. And this will go forward. Okay. Back to us. I guess it doesn't matter. I only have one thing left to do here, so I'll have a worker stay awake. I'll just put this one here, spend a water, and we'll generate a yellow cube with our little engine. Okay. The bot rolls a 4 again. 4 does nothing. Slides over. I get to my turn. I pass. And because I pass, the bot's done. Right. Feel like there was many things I want to do there. Hopefully I got all the things important that I want to do. I don't know. So it feels like there's so much you want to do, but you can only do so much. It's interesting. All right. So we go to our cleanup phase, where we're going to retrieve workers, check for impact. It's not the end of the 4th round, so that doesn't matter. Game hasn't ended. I never talked about how the game ends. Basically, the game can end in one of 2 ways. When this tile flips after the impact, we will cover up these 6 hex spaces right here with like these destruction tiles that give like extra benefits on the specific tiles. But once you take that spot, it flips over and it covers up. So it like symbolizes that the main city is getting like destroyed over time. So these spots start getting eliminated. If all 6 of these spots are unavailable, it ends at the end of that round or the end of that era, or at the end of the 7th round. So those are 2 ways the game's going to end. But obviously the game's not ending right now because it's definitely not after the impact. It will never end before the impact. I'm sure there's modules and rules that change that stuff, but not in this version. Then we move on to the next era. So let's just retrieve our workers. All of our workers are going to come back tired. Except this one, because he's an engineer. And he's on this space, that's his bonus. All these ones come back tired. Over here, this one stays awake because of this eyeball. We got an eyeball bonus here. So he found the Red Bull and she found the Red Bull. So they come back awake. That's kind of neat, man. I don't know if that's good because I always kind of want to do this anyway. We clear off these little once per turn free action tokens. We also take back all our little mechs, but they go back and are unavailable. We got to power up new mechs every single round. So it's like, it's not like in other games where like you earn workers. Like these are our workers. Yes, we earn them and we'll have more for later in the game. But these kind of like worker support units, you have to pay for them every round above the 3 you get by default. Until later, we only get 1 for free. I mean, well, this guy's going back to 6 still, so we'll just throw those there. Okay. So that's retrieve workers. And then we'll move to the next era. The game didn't end. Okay. Now we go back to the start of the round. We refill the mine. So let's draw our next mine card. Oh, purple. We got the purple. Yellow. And then 3 of the gray ones. The mine changed up every time. We got to refill this one. Okay. Now let's refill the recruit thing. So 1 scientist. 1 engineer. 2 administrators. No geniuses, man. Where are all the geniuses? There's none here today. Yogi says Rob is actually from the future. He's only streaming the game because he wins. Nope. I'm streaming the game because I got bullied by people who said I can't talk about solo gaming because I have never played this game. Okay. All right. Anyways. All right. Now, super project. Reveal the next super project. Oh, this one's got a free action on it where you can go back in time. Oh, I like this one. I like this one. Another 6-pointer. And also the building stacks will cycle. So we move them over, revealing some new goodies. I don't know, man. These yellow ones, I'm not a fan, but we do have a way to get gold, so we could just focus on the gold engine and keep doing that. That sucks, though. I think this one says basically all those like bad tiles you have at the end of the game, they give you 2 extra victory points. So they're only like a -1, maybe. That's neat. You can play like the like disrespecting the timeline and still be okay. Free action to gain 2 water is kind of neat. And a free action to get, I think I want this one to get more resources if I'm going to go for this. But again, I'm focusing a little heavy on the buildings. I don't know if that's the right play. But again, if we have buildings, places to put workers, then I need more workers, which will lead to more victory points. Okay, now we go across the paradox phase right here. So players with the most warp tiles on each timeline tile must roll for paradoxes. I think I go first on this one, is how the Chronobot works, right? I think that's how I was doing it. Paradox phase. The Chronobot rolls for paradoxes last. Even though he's first, he rolls last. So I look at this first one. Do I have the most warp tiles here? Hell yeah, I do. So I have to roll this die and find out how bad my punishment is. It's worth 1 slap on the wrist. All right. Okay. And then he'll go, but he's not the most, and that's it. So he doesn't have to roll. Yeah, that was bad maybe to do that. Because if we both had a tile there, we would both have to roll. Because if you're tied for the most, both players have to roll, which I probably should have done, right? Some are kind of like on even footing. But yeah, I risked it. He stole that building. I should have not risked that. I got greedy. Okay. Now we can power up exosuits. He's got 6. I have 3. Should I make it 4? Should I make it 4 again, do you think? Yeah, probably, right? Yes. Yes. We'll go for 4. Okay. Now we can place stuff on here if we want. I don't know, though. I don't know if I want any of these right now. But sometimes you just want to put some there so you have something to go back and grab for victory points. But I don't really have my time travel stuff going. One time I had one of these, you could travel twice on the same one. So it was like more common to put down like 2 so I could clean them up quicker. But I could build 2 buildings, but I can't afford that because you need more purple. I need to get this purple off here so I can get more purple. I probably shouldn't take any, right? I don't know. I want to. I feel like it's smart. It's a paradox. Apophenia says, I don't know. Are there treasure chests in this game? Yeah. Because there is treasure hunters. And where there are treasure hunters, there must be treasure chests. There be treasure. All right. Okay. I'm going to say no. Oh, yeah. Sorry. He goes first, actually. He goes first, so that could help in my decision. 1. I'm going to say no. I'm going to say no. I don't know if it's the right play. I'm going to say no. I'm going to try to clean up this mess first. I got to clean up this mess. Okay. So I'm going to say no. Feels weird. I almost always take something. Now we take actions. This guy goes first. 3. 3 says he goes back in time. And wherever he's the most, he will remove 1, which is right here. I think he goes the current one too. I could be wrong. Let's just double check that one. I want to make sure I play that one right. Because this is a weird situation. Usually when I played before, he always had them tied for the most, at least. Let me just double check. When time travel is selected, it removes any one warp tile from the past timeline where the Chronobot has the most warp tiles, oldest if tied. If a warp tile was removed, he advances 1 step on his track. If he just gets a victory point because he can't do the action right now. Because he is not the most, so he doesn't want to remove that one. If I remove 1 first, he would. But he'll just take a victory point and move forward. I'll take it. I'll take it. All right, what are we doing? I need water, that's for sure. Because I need to do this, which costs 5. Maybe I could take the build action before it costs me water. To build something, if I have the resources for it. I could build another water. Oh, I need water to build this one. I need water to build them all too. Yep, that's a problem. Maybe I should borrow water then. So I can grab a spot before it costs me more water. He could try to construct only a super project. So he's not building right now. So I do have time. Maybe I don't care. Yeah, maybe I don't care. Yep. Yeah, I should not do that because he already took his turn. I shouldn't do that. Yep. But I do know he's already passed all of his building stuff right now. So I kind of have a little breathing room. But he could, if he rolls a 3, he could cover this space. So that is still an issue. But I have the water. Yeah, if I do this, hold on. If I grab, what am my problem here? I have a water. So as long as I go here to build, if I go there to build, I only have to spend, hold on, what do I want to grab here? I want to get one of these time travel buildings going, I think. So then I can go back in time and fix my problems. This one's worth 3 victory points. Yes, we want that one. Yeah, let's do it, right? I think I can do this. You tell me. I go here. I take this. It costs me 1 less titanium, I think, to build. I can grab this yellow, which will cost me 1 water, only 1 titanium, and 1 neutronium. I think it's the purple. I think. And that will let me build this right here. 3 victory point building. Look at that. Look at that. Cost me gold to use it though, but all right. I think I'm sticking to it. I thought by have the most in this case would be the timeline where his count is the largest, but only compared to his other time areas. So he remove 1 from the oldest time. No. On each one of these eras, you look at who has the most. And in this case, it's me. If I only had 1, we both would have the most. So he would have the most and he would remove 1. But he goes by each tile and compares. Does he have the most? If he does, he removes 1. And then we would, if he had a whole bunch where he was the most, he would take it from the oldest one if tied. In this case, he can't do the current time. So there's only 1 era to look at. Because you can't like do it in the current time. Does that make sense? Yeah, present's not a choice. So we're only looking at this one. And he definitely does not have the most here. I do. So yeah. Okay, here we go. 2. 2 is hiding under here. So we'll move over. So he wants to take the recruit action. And he wants to grab a genius, but he can't. So actually he tries to take the research action. And he'll only roll the shape. And then we just grab whatever it is, a circle. He just grabs a random circle. Boom. Done. And we'll put this back. Okay. Back to our turn. Now, is there any other buildings there I should be grabbing? I don't have purple to build here. I like this little one for just trading a water for a resource. It's kind of neat. I don't have water though, so I can't do any of this building. I need water, right? I need water for that. I don't need water to go mine. I'm just trying to think of spaces over here before I leave them up for him to grab. Oh, I want this purple, right? Yes, I forgot all about the purple. We're lucky he didn't see that. Chronobot was snoozing. His mine action is here, so he was not going to take it for a little bit. But I want to grab this. I want to grab this purple because that could help us pay this off, right? And oh, I guess I can go to any space here. I think I'll go to the gold, right? Because I kind of need gold based on what I've done here. The little problem I've put myself in. Which again might hurt us in the end, but we'll try it. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh, Apophenia, no problem. I'll ignore you any day of the week. That's great. Perfect. I'm glad you gave me that option. Or, okay, so he's going to do that same thing. He would try to come here to get a genius, but it's not there. So he is going to do the research action. And we'll just roll the shape die. And he's taking another circle. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay, now what? I need water still. So, yep. We'll go here, spend a gold. And that will generate us 6 water. And a victory point. Yeah, yeah, I think so. Should have made, I want to do this too, though. Maybe I should have done that. So I could get water there. Yeah, rewind. I'm not going to go here. I think I should worry about these spaces before he steals them, right? I think, oh, I can't take a scientist here. That's right. Yep, never mind. I locked myself in. I locked myself in. I see what I did. That's why I didn't do that. I don't have an engineer. They're all sleeping. So, scientist here, and we get water. I don't think I can take a free action after I've taken a regular action. I think free action first. You can take as many free actions first, then you take a regular action, I'm pretty sure. So I'll do that free action next turn to wake them up. But I got my water, got my victory point. Now this guy gets to go. 2. So he wants to build. And he's going to try to build one of these red ones. He's got a 4 victory point one here. I left that for him, though. I left it there. Probably should have went for that, just for the points, maybe, so he didn't get them. Okay, and that moves, the 2 moves over, right? Okay. Our turn. Scientist. No, we'll do the free action, right? Free action. We need to spend 5 water. We move our morale token to the right. We wake everyone up. Okay, now let's take our regular action. Let's go hire some fools. He has engineers, so he wants to take administrator, but there's 2, so I won't be able to steal both of them. So maybe I just steal the scientist. I don't know. Take the scientist, I get 2 water. I mean, that's good. Yeah, let's just take a scientist and we'll take 2 water. Okay. 4. So wants to take the build action. Okay, and then get one of these, this one on the right. And it would move forward, but it always takes the top one and moves it forward. And then goes there. Okay. So it can only take 1 more red building, and then it's done taking red buildings. Blech. Okay. My turn. I have 1 more exosuit, so I can go over here 1 more time. There's still yellow resource. Let's grab another one. I don't have black. Yeah, let's just go there. I think. Unless I want to switch some resources around. I don't think so. Let's just go to the mine. Unless I want to build. Can I build? I like the free actions. No, I don't have a black resource to this one. Don't have a black resource to this one. Yeah, we gotta go to the mine. Black and a gold. Okay. 2. He wants to go mine. Obviously, the only spot is here. Takes this and this. Black and green. Done. Yeah, we're taking way too many actions. I don't know. I'm definitely going against everything I said I want to play a certain way. I mean, at least I was only taking lower exosuits, but all right. So all we have left we can do is stuff on our board, right? But do we do it? Do we need it? I don't know. I do want to time travel, so let's do that. Do we give this engineer back? I didn't get a new engineer. I should have. We got a purple cube to trade back. Let's do that. So I spend a gold to travel there. I can go back up to 3 spaces. Go back here, focus on this era. I don't have a breakthrough to do. Maybe I should try to get a super project. Then I can spend this purple to get rid of this one. I get it back, so I could do it again, I think. And then that will, because I got rid of that tile, I get to go up on this little score track here for some points. Okay. This guy gets to go. Oh, and I get a victory point on this one too. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. All right, he's going at 5. 5 is under here. So he actually is going to try to take this action, which he can, by going here. We'll roll the shape die. Square. Take a square, and that would move this here. Do I just make a cube? Now he's out of exosuits. So if I pass right now, he will just stop. But if I do give him another turn, he will do a time travel action, which he will remove this one here because now he has the most. Is it worth me spending a water right now and gaining a cube to allow him to remove that and roll the anomaly die? I don't think so. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. I should probably take a gold. But that's playing the normal way I'd play these games. You're not supposed to do that. Yeah, I got to cut him off. I think I got to cut him off. I want him to get anomalies. I want him to be rolling anomaly dice. I can't be the only one. Can't be the only one. Yep. I'm going to pass. End the turn. Pass a Reno. I keep forgetting I can spend water to get these tokens. I'm not even using this guy yet. Oh, but I could do it the other way and gain water. Maybe I should be doing that more often. Yes, yes. I forgot. Okay, let's retrieve workers. These ones come back awake. These ones come back sleepy. This one's sleepy. This one's awake. Any more? Let's take back our little exosuits. Exosuits, workers, free action tokens removed. Okay. No impact, no end game, next era. So we actually move to here. And then we'll reveal the next super project. There's only 3 victory points, but it gives you an extra 3 for every one you build, including this one. 2 triangles of any kind. I'm not even doing that. I need to do this at some point. Okay, let's move our buildings over. Oops. Oh, come on. Okay, let's fill up this and this. Oh, purple again. I need to steal those so he doesn't make a set with them. Okay, 1 scientist, 2 engineers. Oh, look who decided to show up. We finally have geniuses. 1 freaking genius. So nice of you to show up to the party, genius. Way to be late for work, genius. Okay. Player with the most on each tile. I go first. I have the most. I'm tied here. So let's roll the punishment die. 1. I take 1 piece of the Triforce. I put it on here. If I ever have 3, punishment. 1 away. Okay. Next, he goes. He has the most here, tied. He rolls. Gives him a 1. All right. He's got a piece. He has the most here. He gets a 1. Okay. All right, we're tied on that stuff. A little comeback there. That's good. All right. Powering up exosuits. So it's this stage is where I could spend this for water. Do I do that? I don't think so. But I want to. Is that dumb? I want these for when after the impact happens and I'm kind of choked on exosuits. So I'm kind of holding these, but I have a way to get them with water. But I think I'll just hold here. I don't know if I should grab a 4th exosuit, maybe. Yeah, maybe, and I try to go for a super project. Yeah, let's try maybe. I don't know. I don't know. Like what do like purple cube I need? Yeah, just go for this one with the purple cube. Yeah, let's do this one. So I need a triangle with the time symbol on it, or I need a square and a circle. And this is the current era, so I could do it this era. 3 water. I need another black. Yeah, we're gonna go here anyway. Yeah, let's try to get a super project. I don't know. Otherwise, this jerk, when he goes for a super project, which he might do, he will take the highest point value one, starting from the current era going back. And if there's a tie, he takes the oldest. So there's a 6, 6, 6, and a 3. So he'll take this one, which is good. So I have time to get this one. So we should be fine. Okay. Yeah, we'll do 4 suits. Now I'm going to place some resources here. Let's see what he's going to do. He's placing 1. Do I need anything right now? I don't know. I don't think I need the purple, but it's tempting. I need extra water right now? No. If he takes the build action first, I could be in trouble. If he takes this action first, he could steal that purple, which I do need. I need that purple first. I need the purple first. I have enough water. So I hope he just doesn't... the problem is a 5 or a 2 will do it. So should I just take a purple to be safe? Yeah, probably, right? Just in case he steals that purple. But I would travel back here at some point in the future anyway. So I could build this super project later. I don't know. But a free action to time travel? I likey. Okay. So I got my purple. Okay, we take our turns. Round 3. Fight. A 4. Okay, he's doing the roll of the shape die. Little research action, which I was just talking about for doing super projects, which I might need to do it later anyway. So he takes another square. Yeah, because I still need to get those shapes, and he's just taking them all there too. So what I need a square and a circle or a triangle. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. So we're gonna go to the mine. Take those. Deal with it. Stole your purple. He goes. 4. Oh no, yeah, he's doing this again. Yeah, I might not be able to get those breakthroughs right now, but I can always go back and get them later. Square again. Sure. Let's grab like a random one in here. Okay. And then that will move this one forward, and then this one goes here. Okay. I could still go there because I go up here. Do I take the first player? I don't know. Never really done that before. All right. I kind of want to steal this genius too, right? Yep. Let's go steal the genius. Nothing but the best employees on my little side here. And I can take any one of these resources. I feel like I take this because I could turn it into water. And it helps me with exosuits later. I'll take that. Okay. 5. 5, you'll want to build. Whoops. He'll want to build a yellow building. And he'll take the 4-pointer. Whatever. Whatever. Now, I gotta do the breakthrough thing, I think. The scientists. Let's just get that going. Spend a water. So let's set, I think I'll set to this symbol of the time. And then I'll roll the shape die and hopefully we get triangle. If not, we get a square or a circle and then we go that route. But if we get triangle right here, we are golden. Come on, triangle. Not a triangle. All right, we got a circle. Circle for time. Where are we? Circle, time. We got a breakthrough. We are our first breakthrough, everybody. You forgot to move the 4 forward last time, so we didn't do 2 researches. Oh, did I? Ah, raw. Why did you catch that so late? Okay, rewind that then, right? We can fix it probably. So you wouldn't be here. So I would have been here. Same spend. So if I forgot to move the 4 forward, then he would have mined again. And this would be like here, right? So he should be here. And he would try to go for purple, but it wouldn't be there. Then he would go for yellow. Yellow and then green. And the highest one, you can get both of those in, right? I think we got it, right? Raw, you let me know if that doesn't seem right, but I think that's okay. Oh, did I remove one of his little things? I did, right? I think I did. Yep. Thank you for catching that. I try to move it, like I try to catch it, but man, definitely look back and mess it up before. Every game I miss it at least once. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. So then I forget like where I was. That always happens too when I catch a mistake and try to rewind. So we went there, we got our breakthrough. Now it's him again, right? Right. 2. Mining. He'll obviously go here. Priority is yellow, then black, I guess. I just need to make sure he never gets purple or I'm in trouble. Okay. Now we go back here. I have one more exosuit. Didn't get the breakthrough thing I wanted. I could do another breakthrough. Just get the square that I need. And then next turn we construct. But it'll cost me a water to get a breakthrough. I could wait till next turn and try to get the free breakthrough. What else could I do? Constructing. Is there some building here that I can build that's maybe smart? Oh, I do need to go back in time. Yeah, I can get that guy. I need an engineer. There's none there and I used mine, which was dumb. Oh, I screwed that up. Whoopsie. Oh, but I couldn't take a genius with this guy. Oh, I need to do that to get the genius. Whoops. Yeah, that was maybe a risky play. I forgot about paying off his debt. And only can do it with an administrator. Yeah, I goofed up. I goofed. Okay, so we're not time traveling. Ah, that sucks. Yeah, that's a big mistake on my part. You know what? Let's correct though. I'm okay with correcting. We would send this guy instead. Yeah, because I forgot to pay this guy back. And I couldn't grab this one. And with this one, I grabbed this. So instead, I grab an engineer. And he would get me. Yeah, it hasn't messed up this guy yet. He hasn't gone for it. The only problem is that'll help him get his worker set going. Yeah. And then now I time travel, right? I don't need to this minute. Yeah, there's so much to like think about, man. So, yeah, so many options. Oh, here's the one with 2 time traveling. Yeah, that's the one I had last time I played. It was really powerful. I liked it. Very efficient. Oh, there's a way to make purple cubes? Jeez. Hmm. I like one of these free water ones. That's kind of neat. Yeah, maybe I do that. Or no, let's go for the breakthrough maybe. Which I can only use a scientist on. Yep, let's go for the breakthrough. Spend a water. Okay, we're gonna set it to, what do we have? A circle, so I need a square. I'll set the square, we'll roll this one. And we get the bullseye, square with a bullseye. Square with a bullseye, oops. Is it in here? There's one. Square with a bullseye. Okay. He's gonna go. 4, which is under here. He's going to build, construct action, whatever, yellow building. Takes this one's worth more victory points. That's his last yellow building he can take. And I move the 4 over. Okay, our turn. Let's go back in time. So we have to put a worker here. And then we move our focus 1, 2. We move our focus back 2. We're allowed to go up to 3. And we're going to send this engineer back in time to pay off our debt. He was on the awake side. He has to go from the awake side. Return him to the supply to get this token back. That will give us 2 more victory points there. Cool. Oh, and we get a victory point for this. That seems so weird. Yeah, time travel is good. Okay. Then he's gonna go 4. So he's gonna take the recruit action, taking whatever priority. He'll take the genius. Whoops. And gets a victory point for that. Oh yeah, and give him a 5 now. So I'm gonna give him a 5 point instead. Boom. All right. Back to us. I have no workers left, but I do this free action. I should probably do it because I need to get my morale up. Oh, but I don't have the water for it yet. Oh, I messed up again. Damn it. I forgot to get water back before this. Yeah, I gotta rewind. I messed up again. I'm such a noob. So the only difference is this guy would have to be here. Here. I spend a gold. I get 6 water. And a victory point. And then on this turn, I would free action. Spend 5 water. Spend 5 water to do the time travel thing after these guys are all awake. And then I guess I would just do like this guy or whatever as my action. After doing my free action, I would do the time travel thing, get the points, all that jazz. Yeah. I was just sorry. I forgot. I always forget like the free action thing here is so weird. And then I need water for it, and that will bump my morale up to 6 points. Yeah. I mean, I could have done the force, but like, I don't want to go that way. I'm trying to get my morale up. I mean, I could probably afford that. But yeah, it's okay. All right. So because he has no suits, he's going to do a time travel action. And he's here. So he has the most. So he goes oldest if tied. He gets rid of this. And because he did that, he goes up 1 here. Right. Hey, Larry. Thanks for stopping by. Thank you. Bye, hello. I love it. All right. So that's the end of that. Now, it comes back to me. Like, oh yeah, he's not going to take any more turns now, right? He's got to do all of his stuff. So I might as well just keep going. So let's put spend a water. And we'll gain a yellow cube. And that's it. Okay. Take back our workers. This guy's awake. Sleep. Oh, wait. What did this one do? It did this action, right? So they're all asleep. This one's asleep. This one's awake. Okay. Free action token comes off. Check for impact. This was this round 3. So no impact, no game end. Next era. Round 4. We'll reveal next super duper project. Oh, free action to get an exosuit. Damn. I do have these 2 I could spend on that one. I like this one too. Damn. Choices, choices, choices. Lots of good choices. Okay. Let's flip our buildings. Rotate, rotate. Okay. And then we need some new stuff in the mine, some new recruits. So the mine, no more purple. 2 yellow. And green, black, black. All right. And then here we need scientists. We have no engineers. 2 administrators, which we should get another one of those. And then 1 genius. Look at that. Okay. Warp tiles. I go first. I have the most here. This is gonna be bad. 1. So this goes here. We clear them off. I get an anomaly. That sucks. I'll put it down here. Okay. So that's going to cost me -3 victory points. When that hits down, I can get rid of this. I don't know if I have to. I don't know if I have to, but I'm going to. It's fine. Okay. And then we go with his. He's got the most here and here. So he'll roll on the first one. And he takes his 3rd. And then he'll stop rolling. He won't roll for any more of them that he has. Those clear away. And he gets an anomaly. There you go, buddy. How's it feel? All right. Then I think, does he clear one? I think he does. Let's just double check though. That could be a big deal. Yep. Yep. He removes. Oldest if tied. Bugger. All right. Exosuits. I'm not going to take more than 3. I'm going to do this. Let's try. Okay. He'll get his full 6. And then warp tiles. How many is he going to place? Come on, 2. Only 1. What do I want? Maybe I'll take a mech. Or an exosuit. Yeah, let's take an exosuit. Let's take some water. Let's get nuts. Let's get nuts. Okay, done. Actions. He goes first. He's still first? Yep. 4. He wants to take the build action. Steal a gray building. Okay. That was on the 4. 4 goes forward. All right. My turn. Stole that. I just want to build this thing. I need a time travel to do it. I won't get victory points. I'm going to check if I have to remove when I take an anomaly. I should probably look that up, because if I can leave that one that was there, which was the purple cube, right? Was it the purple? If I could leave that there, I can travel back to it and get victory points for it, right? I don't know if you're forced to do it. Let's see. Oh, you choose. It's a May. It's a May. May choose to retrieve one of their warp tiles from any timeline back to their personal supply. Yeah, I'm not going to do it, so I can time travel and get the victory points for it. Seems legit. Seems legit. I think it was the purple cube one, right? Yeah, it was. All right. So if that's the case, yeah, let's go for the super project. So let's travel. Let's just time travel. We'll spend a gold. I don't know if I should be grabbing stuff out there though. There's no purple for him to grab. I do want an administrator. I also want this one. He can't. Oh, he could steal this now, right? No, he'll go for the oldest if tied. He can't steal that yet. I'm just thinking how to mess with him a little bit first. Yeah, maybe we don't. Because we could do that in a bit. Yeah, let's just recruit. Grab an admin. That will get us a victory point. Put him there. 2. Construction. Yellow. 3-pointer. Oh, can't take. So he still blocks, but he just takes a victory point instead. He's not allowed to have more than 3 of these yellow buildings. So that's done. Did I move the 2? Nope. Okay. Spend a water. I'm going to go here and recruit the genius. One of the members of the Wu-Tang Clan. Okay, and then go 4 does nothing. Very nice. Very nice. Oh yeah, I forgot to take my bonus. When I took the genius, I could take... Let's take all these generator things. Shoot. Is it his turn? Man. Hard, man. Focus is hard with this game. It crunches my brain. Oh, he skipped and it's my turn, right? I think. Yeah, that's what happened. I think it's my turn. Holy. Yeah, do I mine for resources? I think I just go build. No, I can't build yet. I gotta travel back in time. Yeah. So then we spend the gold. And then we get the victory point for traveling. And we're gonna go back to here. And then we'll return our purple. This comes back. And that will move us up here. Now he will go. Or he wants to recruit. He'll go here. Oh, there's no genius. So instead, he'll do the little shape rolling breakthrough thing. circle. I'll just grab a random circle. And that is here. Okay. Then we are going to send an engineer to construct. Oh, I need more water for that. Here we go, water problems again. And gold problems. So we're gonna build a mine actually, I think. I guess we could generate here. Yeah, let's not. Let's just scientist here, spend a water to get a yellow. He goes. 2. He wants to recruit. Scientist. Nope. Administrator first. And I'll get a victory point for that. And that was number 2. Goes forward. Okay. So now we need water. Spend the yellow. We get our 6 water and our victory point. Okay, he'll go 5. Is recruit. Scientist. Oh no. Boom, he makes a set. So he discards all of these and gets 5 victory points. Yeah, I messed up. I let him go too wild, man. I should have been taking the other ones, not genius and stuff. Yeah, that's my bad. Ouch. Ouch. Okay. That's what happens when you let him take too many actions or don't focus on blocking him a little bit. Yeah, he just got 5 victory points on me right there. Yeah, I'm going to get crushed by this guy, I think. I've been not playing the way I said I would at the start. Well, let's do our, what do we got here? Free action of 5. 2 left. That's not going to work. I got to get the super project right now, I think, right? Oh, but I can't construct. He blocked me. No! No! Ah! Oh, I see what he did. Yeah, he screwed me over good. All right. All right. Damn. So if I can't get that super project right now, I'll take the free action, spend 5 water. That will get me 2 victory points because I'm already at the end of my morale track. Wakes everyone up. Okay, and then for my action, I probably just should go mine. I think. Yeah, what a dummy. 5. He wants to recruit but can't. Let's take a victory point. That moves over. And then, yeah, Velko, very thinky game. Very thinky. My brain is like cooked already. But also, it's only my 3rd time playing, so it's like I'm still like seeing things I've not realized before, and like I'm some of these I think I understand them all, but they're kind of confusing sometimes. Also, like the superpowers, I don't know which ones are like best, and what is he? I have to be thinking in his mindset too of what he's going to be doing, And like I sometimes forget, and then I'm worried too much about him, then I forget what I was trying to do. So it's like a very thinky solo game. Again, repeat plays, like I said before, it's a game you want to keep on the table and keep playing over a couple months and get better with it and like really, really clean it up and play again kind of thing. You know, it rewards the like repeat plays for sure. Yeah, very cool. I'm having fun. It's just like trying to keep it on track. Yeah. Upkeep is also big, not huge, but big. Yeah, that's true. Like, yeah, it's like pretty streamlined. Kind of, yeah, it's okay. At least like, man, that's why I keep the reference out. I'm like not embarrassed. Like I keep this reference just to make sure I don't miss something, you know? Even though I've done the whole steps a whole bunch of times, I still don't feel like, I just want to make sure, you know, because there is lots of like tedium and bookkeeping and stuff, right? Like you got to kind of go with the flow or you could have messed up the whole thing. All right, so he did that. Now back to me. I have one exosuit. What am I doing with this exosuit? Just another breakthrough? Maybe get a triangle for a set? Could be the triangle I need just to grab that one for free. That's kind of sucky. I could go here to trade. Could just go to get a whole bunch of water with a scientist. Is there anything that's like huge, like I need to be doing? Otherwise I should just pass maybe and cut him off. But then I waste an exosuit, which I feel like is like a dumb play. I could do a couple trades here, right? I could trade a few of these in for like water or something. Yeah, let's just take a scientist, go get some water. I don't know. Or water? Not the greatest, I'm sure. But it'll help set me up a little bit. So our next turn will be a little more flexible. I won't have to rely on like getting the water here first. So he rolled a 3. So he wants to go and construct a super project, but he can't take that action. They're all full. So he fails, takes just a victory point, thankfully, and then moves to the right here. So he's next for a 3. He's going to try to get rid of this anomaly by spending some cubes, which is kind of good. Okay. Back to me. I think I should just pass probably and cut him off. Yeah, I can't really do anything anyway. So yeah, pass. He's done. Retrieve workers. This guy comes back awake. These guys are sleepy time. Sleepy time. And awake. Awake. And sleepy time. Okay. Let's get all the little tiles back. Oh, we're about to hit the reboot. We're about to hit the reboot. We made it. Okay, let me just finish cleaning up. Okay. All right. So we retrieve workers, got all our tokens back. Check for impact. Yes, we are technically at the end, because this is the current turn. Even though I traveled back in time, this is the current turn. So we hit the end of round 4. So the impact, the meteorite's going to hit and change up a whole bunch of things in the game. So now the game could end in the next round, or the round after that, or the round after that. So we're gonna do the impact. So I could just, I'll flip this. So this is kind of cool. I love the reference sheet, very well done. Flip this. Now here's the steps we do for impact. So first we flip this board to show, boom, there's a new worker spot. So we can evacuate some of our people. We can use any worker to do that. And if and when we do that, and only once per game per player we can do that, he will never do that, but we can. And if we do, we get to score a whole bunch of points. So if our morale track's at the end, boom, we'll score 3 points. If our morale track's at the end, that's the only way we can do this. And for each extra worker we have, no matter where they are on the board, we'll get an extra victory point. So maybe we want to recruit a few workers first. Even if we don't use them, brace for impact, yes. Even if we don't use them, just to get more victory points, right? Is that the best way to get victory points? I don't know. But you are maxed out when you do the escape action, you know, get some of your people off. You're maxed out at 30 points when you do it. So you can never get more than 30 points doing it. But yes, there are some combos you can do that you can get a ton of points when you do that. But I don't think I'll be going anywhere near 30 points, so we don't have to worry. Then we need to take some of these little tokens, and they're random. Okay, there's 5 for each, and we're going to cover up these spaces, so we no longer have to pay water for those, and it'll give it some kind of like one last time cool bonus action. So I'll put one here. Oh, this one lets us take that action twice if we go there. If the AI goes there, he uses up that action. He doesn't do it. He just wastes it for us. And then, oh, this can get rid of 2 of those triangle tokens, I think, right? I'm going to assume. Okay. And then let's do this. So these are different every game. So it looks like this one I can probably build using 1 less purple, I would think. And I think this is if I build a super project, I get 2 victory points right away, which I want to do. I'm trying to do that actually. Hopefully I can do that. That would be neat. And now for the recruit pile. Okay. Oh, you get a free little exosuit. Okay. And I have no idea what the hell that means. So we'll look that up. We'll look that up. Let's see. Get to demo the appendix lookup here. You receive the recruit bonus associated with your recruited worker 1 additional time. Oh, cool. If you recruit a genius, you may choose a different bonus for the second time. Ah, okay. We were just talking about wanting to recruit, so that would help. Generate some extra resources. Okay. So we covered up those. And now we lose 2 of our exosuit spaces. So this space and this space, we can no longer get those exosuits. So the max we can get on a turn, 1, 2, 3, 4, those will cost us extra power. We can get more exosuits using like this kind of trickery, and you can put them on these spaces. But just normal flow of the game, I can't use these 2 spaces anymore. But you still can if you cheat in some extra exosuits. And then the mine going forward, it will always put a purple in the top space. That's what this little symbol is. So because the impact hit, it generates more of this purple resource. This purple resource led to time travel. So now the loop's making sense, right? So that just hit. So it's going to start generating more of this, which I'm going to assume is the poison thing that's kind of like killing everyone also. Maybe not. So for sure, purple is going to be there always. So we got to make sure this guy doesn't get the purple that he needs to build a set, because 2 purples, he'll get 10 more points. And that's that. Okay, so that's impact. Check for game end. Nope, the game hasn't ended. And remember, the game ends when all 6 of these new tiles we just put down are flipped over and the whole city's destroyed, or we've reached the end of Era 7. But I'm going to try to rush and lock it out with this, taking as many of these as I can to get extra bonus actions before Jerkface over here takes them all. Okay, next era. So we move to this era. We reveal the next superpower, or super project, sorry. Tectonic drill. So when you mine, I'm assuming you get an extra resource. Is that random? Is that of your choice? I don't know. I will look it up if I care, but I don't care right now. But again, the appendix has everything in there. You just flip to the back few pages. You can find this stuff really quickly, which is good. Okay. Next era. Okay. So we need to move our tiles over. And we need to refill. So you just ignore the top spot on this now, and it's always a purple. So we need yellow, 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 green, black. Okay. And this one, oh, 1 of everything. Interesting. Okay, 1 of everything there. And we did that, we did that, we did those. Okay, let's go tile by tile. I'm first. Oh, I have the most here. Roll it up. 1. Paradox. Okay, and then he goes, he's got the most here. Nothing. Ah, jerk. He doesn't get any. Lucky guy. And there's a variant. You don't have to play with the die. If you just want to play with less variability, you could just come to an agreement that every turn, whoever's the most just takes one always, because that's like the most common result. But yes, it is kind of swingy. Sometimes, like I've had it where 3 times in a row I got the blank. And then I had the AI 2 in a row get the double. So it definitely swung it like in my favor quite a bit. But yeah, if you don't want to play with that die, you don't have to. You can just take one every time. But I think it's fun. It's like a small thing. Just adds a little bit of fun to that. Like you're just praying he gets the 2 and you get the 0. But yeah. Damn dice gods. All right. Okay. Exosuits. Well, he only gets 4 now, which is good. So he can't do as much craziness. So then I should start spending energy to make some. I think I want like 3. Let's just do 3. We'll spend 2 of these. Because I do need to send back to get one. I could get a free one here. Yes, let's do that. I think I go hard for this. But I also should go hard for this. But he's not going to take the mine action for a while, so I should be okay. He looks like he's going to try to build. Oh, but I want to do that too. Ah, I hate this game. I want to do all of the things. Hold on. I want to try to do this. These 2, that's 3 exosuits I need minimum. I need to pay back 1 in the past that I stole. I got to return what I stole. Or borrowed, as they say. So that. But I could maybe make an extra one, so I'm covered. Yeah, I'll just go with 3. Could be a mistake. Could be a huge mistake. Ross says, on the right part of the mine column, I think, oh, yeah, sorry. Why did I put that there? Absolutely. I would have noticed that when I went to grab it for sure. I thought I grabbed a yellow. I just didn't look probably when I put it down. I'm not colorblind. I swear I'm not colorblind. But nice catch. Yeah. Yep. All right. So I'm gonna go with that many exosuits. Then warp tiles. How many is he putting on? Come on, get the 2. Get the 2. 2. It's only 1. Stupid Chronobot. Okay, based on that. I feel like I just take something to take something. I still need to time travel like 1, 2, 3 more times to get up to my 12 victory points, right? So I do have a purple. I'm going to get extra purple. Yeah, I'm just going to take the purple for funds. Right? Yeah. I'll take the purple. I don't know. I don't know if that's the right play, but that's what I'm going to take. I don't feel like I need any workers. Yeah, I'm just taking it to take it so I have something to get victory points back. Okay. Do I go a little exosuit crazy? I don't know. No, I think I'm okay. I think there'll be one more turn after this at least, and then I want these there to get me those. But I could spend water to help me get that. Actually, I could have spent water in turn 3 to get that. Yeah. Let's take another exosuit. Yeah. And then I'll just spend 2 water. To generate the extra power using my Captain Wolf, which I've totally ignored. I mean, I thought about it a few times, but I didn't really have the water or want to generate the water with it. But I feel like I should have been generating water earlier in the game and then now getting them back, like trading back. Yeah, let's go to 4 exosuits. We're gonna go ham out there. We're gonna go ham because he can only do 4, right? And then he's done. So like, let's go crazy. I think. I don't know. And again, if we take extra, we are allowed to put them on here if we need to. Okay, we place in the timeline. Players take actions. All right, he's still first. Let's go. 4. He'll build, construct. He'll go to the top one, and he wants to construct the red. They're both 2 points, so we'll take this one. He's maxed out on red buildings. Okay. I moved it forward. Okay. Our turn. Now we need to grab things before he does. Still not. Oh, he won't mine yet. He has to get the 4 moved. So we got a little time on the mine. So let's go to one of these. Yeah, let's just steal extra mech, I think. Let's take this this genius. We're gonna go here. We're gonna power on an extra mech. And what should we take? Another genius? Yep. Take the genius. Yeah, we'll take the genius. And the genius lets us take any resource here. Is it water we want? I mean, these are both kind of the same resource for us. Let's just take water. Let's take 2 water. Hey, Lasercat. Hello, sorry, I just got here. Is it a time traveling game or something? Yes. It's a time traveling worker placement tableau building Euro game. With resource management, I guess engine building. Yeah, with time travel. Where you can take resources in the past, but if you don't send them back to yourself in the future and return the favor, you'll create anomalies and break the whole space-time continuum. Okay, we took that action. He goes. Boom. 5. Okay, so he wants to construct again. Uh-oh. No! I wanted that. I should have went for that. Whoops. I should have been paying attention. Yeah, I need to get my super thing done. Gray building he wants. This 3. Okay, I need to construct. I keep forgetting. So many things I want to do. So I'm going to go here for a water. Oh no, I need to go back in time first. Yeah, shoot. So many steps. So many steps. So let's go back in time. We're going to build this super project, I think. Yep. I guess we'll just put this engineer here. Spend a gold. We're going to go back in time. Gets us a victory point. We'll go 1, 2. We don't get to return anything yet. And then he'll go. I'm just going back there so I can build that. 4. He wants to take the little breakthrough action. Rolling the shape die. Circle. Okay. And then I moved it, so he could mine soon. I need to stop that. I have to go there. I have to go to the mine. I have to go to the mine. Okay, I'll take the purple. What other color do I want? Yellow probably, right? Yellow. Okay, he'll go. If he rolls a 4, he's mining. Yep, I called it. What does he want? Green, yellow, then black. Highest one that'll get him both of that. Green, yellow. Okay, my turn. He can't take any more spaces now, so I kind of can relax. He's going to time travel, though. So what I'm going to do... Oh, yeah, I forgot. This guy already went. Yep. So now I can construct... Sucks that I didn't get into the bonuses. Sucks, man. He stole my spot. All right. So because my focus is here in this era, I can choose this this super project. I think I have everything for it. So I have to spend a purple. Because I took an engineer, I get a reduction on building of 1 black cube. So I just need 2 black cubes, a purple, 3 water. And then I need to get rid of either this triangle shape with that symbol, which I don't have, so I can do any square and any circle breakthrough tile. And now I build this. I'll just throw it right here in the little yellow spot. I don't know. It's a time travel one. I'll put it there. But I could put it in any one I want because I have 2 spaces each one. Doesn't have to go there. I just don't plan on building any more time travel ones. I probably don't build any more at all buildings. Unless there's like a good 3 or 4 pointer. Oh, maybe that is a good one. I don't know. Again, I'm not the best at this game, just showing you how it works. Just showing you all the options, how it works. I'll show you how to play it. Maybe not the right way to play it. I'll show you how to play it. Okay. Now, that was us constructing. Let's go back to him. Oh yeah, now he does his time travel because he has no workers left. So he will go back. He has the most, but this is current. So he goes back here. He doesn't have the most. This one he has the most. So he clears this off. And he'll go up on this little track right there. And he's done. That's all he can do. He's not going this round anymore. So let's do the free action of going back in time with this one. We'll go here because it can be up to 3 ways. So you go back to where you were and then you go 1, I'll go up to 3 back. So it's not from where you are, it's from where your current era is. So I'm just going to use 1 of it for my range. I go back here. I don't have the water return, but I do have the mech to return. Yeah, the water I feel like I can return easily. Yeah, let's just get back the mech. So you take an active mech, return it, get this back. That'll give us 2 victory points for doing some time travel. Okay, that was just a free action. So I still can do whatever other action. I mean, probably should just generate some water. Spending a yellow. 6 water. And a victory point. Do I need any cubes? Not really, right? I mean, I could, if I put this in another, I mean, maybe I go for that 3 victory points, right? So maybe it does matter where I put it. Because I could do some more time travel, go back and correct this problem. I don't think I'm building any of these ones. Maybe I'll just put it down here. I do need to get rid of this still. I also need to escape with everyone, but I think I'll do that next turn. I think I recruit. Yeah, I'll put that there, but I think I'm going to recruit, not time travel this round. Because I want to take this. Yeah, so he's done. So we can't go there with the scientist. We'll just take a genius. We'll go here. I'll take this. Let's take the admin. He'll give us a victory point. And what else? No, let's not take the admin. Let's take the engineer. Let's take the engineer. Yeah, I think. Oh yeah, we get 2 bonuses. We get 2 bonuses. Yeah, let's take another one of those generators. Yeah, we can go crazy. Now let's take water. Because the next turn's gonna be last turn, right? I think. There's only 1 space to be taken, then it all gets destroyed. And then I'm gonna send whatever here, spend a water. Let's generate a yellow cube. Oh, and my free action here, I forgot. Might as well spend 5 water. And that'll get us 2 more victory points. And all these guys wake up. But we don't need them. I don't want to kill one yet. I think I want to do this in the next round because I want to escape first, get a whole bunch of points, and then kill one. That's how we're going to roll. All right, Dunzo. Workers. This guy comes back awake. These two come back sleeping. This one's sleeping, I think. Yeah, they're all sleeping. Sleeping. Awake. Awake. Free action. Free action. Okay. Purple, purple, purple. Oops, 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 oops. So we know these flip over as you remove the exosuits. And where's the other one? Oh, I bumped it. I bumped it. So this is covered. So these are all destroyed. No one could go here anymore. And the cool part is you can use the World Council spaces to take the construct action. So literally only 1 or 2 construct actions can be taken now for every round going forward. Same with recruiting. They're harder to get done. So you can block easier. So everyone's going to be scrambling. But once this one flips, at the end of that round, it's over. So next round, I'm going to probably try to take that on purpose. Unless he's going to. I mean, maybe he does with this. But yeah, I'll probably just do it to end the game. So I got to keep that in mind when I'm getting my exosuits. He gives us 4 back. Free token's gone. Check for game end, not game end, next era. So we are here. We reveal this. Anti-gravity field. The building costs you like 1 less resource of whatever choice. That's kind of neat. Okay, flip these. Reset here. I'm just going to slide these over. We always get a purple in the top. Huh? Yellow, yellow, green, black. And our workers, no scientists. 2 engineers. 1 admin, 1 genius. Okay, we're here. So we're in the 6th era. And it's going to end in this one. But I think that's all there. Okay, we'll come back. We'll start with the paradox phase. I just need to take a quick little break. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Don't you get the double claiming worker reward from the under the token? I think I did do it. I think I grabbed this and a water. I'm pretty sure I did both. And Applepenia says, did you move the AI mine token when attempted last turn? Oh, this I forgot to move probably, right? The 4, you're saying? Which I probably did. Like I said, that's why I asked you guys to catch me on that, because I know I miss it for sure. Easily forgotten. Easily forgotten. Okay, so we're in the paradox phase. Players the most. Me first. So I have the most and the most. Oh, 2. So that fills this up. And now I don't roll for the rest of the turn. That clears away. I get another one of these little problem buildings. I don't know. Here. Damn. Okay. And then I get to remove one of these things. But I don't have to. I can go back and get those, right? I got a free action way to do it. I think I'm going to leave those. I want to get these victory points because I want to move up twice on this track. So I'm not going to clear one of those away. Now he goes. He'll go here. Nothing. And 1. Come on, man. Come on, man. I got problems to deal with here. Got a lot I want to do here on this turn. So now we power up exosuits. He gets 4. I get 1. I'm going to spend all of this. Power up 3 more. So I have 4 to work with on the final turn here, I think. I mean, if he never... Oh, no, I'll probably get it here. Yeah. Okay. Damn. All right. Now we can place here. If I place here, I can't recover it, right? Because I'm in the current one, and I don't have any cheeky ways to remove it. He plays 0. I'm going to place 0. I'm not going to place any. I don't need anything that bad, I think. I mean, an exosuit would be cool. But then I still have to pay it back at the end of the turn, or it's -2 victory points. I think I'm good. I'm going to not borrow anything. We're going to go, and then we take turns. So he goes first. What's he going to do? Number 2. Number 2 is construct. He'll go here. He can't go here. And he takes a gray, but the gray is full. So he can't take a gray. So he'll just take a victory point. He's a loser and always gets something. I'll just change these 5 in for a 5 token. It's easier to see what he's rolling with. But he still blocks the space. Even though he can't do it, he'll take a victory point. And then we move the 2. So if he rolls a 2 or 5, he's doing nothing, which is nice. Okay, my turn. What are we getting done here? Yeah, I wish I didn't hit my anomaly. I could have got rid of 2 of them there. That sucks. Sucks. Could escape right now. But I could also recruit someone just to have an extra point there. Yeah, let's block him up here. Let's block him up here, I think, right? So we're going to do the recruit. It's going to take an engineer. I'm going to go up here. Spend a water. And we'll take... I guess a genius. We can always pick any reward. Let's just take a victory point. I don't think we need the water, do we? No. Let's just take a victory point. Okay. Oh yeah. 4. Wants to construct. Cannot construct. All spots are filled. Eat it. Takes a victory point though. And then moves over. Our turn. He can't block us from escaping, but I think we do this just because. Yeah, I'll take my scientist here. And we'll just set, I don't care what we get. Maybe we'll go for the circle, and maybe we'll get the side we want. We'll set the circle, because then maybe we can construct this. I don't know. Maybe not. But we are time traveling, actually. Let's... I mean, if we pick triangle... No, that won't work. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we'll stay with circle. Oh, it's the one. It's the right one. It is the right one. Yes. I don't know if we'll do that. Oh, we can't construct. We can't construct. Never mind. Whatever. None of that mattered. I got excited for no reason. Damn it. I forgot he blocked us on constructing, so we can't even get this super project we wanted. Damn. Damn. Okay, anyways. That's fine. That's fine. It's fine. So the game's going to end this round no matter what. Let's go with his. Five. Where's the 5? 5 does nothing. Beautiful. We should go back in time, yeah? Yeah? I don't know. This one, spend a gold. We go back 1, 2. We get a victory point. We're going back in time. We will spend 2 water to pay back the water we borrowed earlier. That will get us the victory points here. Okay. AI turn 3. It wants to get rid of anomaly, spending in order, reverse order here. So it will just spend 2 black to get rid of this. So he just cleaned up his little 3-point mess, which I got to remember we got to do. So I need water for that, but I got a way to get water. Okay. Our turn. What are we doing with these exosuits? I need to return a purple too. I mean, we might as well just go to the mine, right? Okay. He gets to go. 3. Oh yeah, I forgot to move this. So now he's trying to construct but can't. And he'll just gain a victory point. Our turn. I mean, this exosuit's kind of a waste. Oh yeah, free action. We want to time travel. We'll go to here. We'll pay this purple cube back. Boom. Which will gain us up to our 12 victory point spot. Yeah. And then the action we'll take is this guy going here, spending a yellow. That'll gain us 6 water and a victory point. Okay, AI turn 3. He wants to time travel. So he has 2 where he's the highest, but he'll clean up the other one and go up 1 on his little victory point track here. Our turn. We need to clear these. Oh yeah, I need to get out of here. That's what this is for. I'm like, what did I have 1 extra for? It's to get my people to safety. I can use any one of these guys. Let's send a scientist. Scientist, go to space. Save our people. Okay. So now this I definitely can do that because I have my morale track is on the highest spot. So automatically that gets me 3 victory points. I'll take these 2 and gain 5. Now, at this moment in time, for all the workers I've accumulated that are currently active, awake, or busy on the board, I'm adding them all up, I believe, to get me 1 victory point each. But let's just double check. Path of Dominance. We can check that I'm not crazy. Additional reward. Your evacuation action is worth 1 additional victory point for each worker you have when you evacuate. Tired and busy workers also count. Yes. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 more points. Woo! Yeah. So I can only take that once per game. They're safe. I got some people off, so I pleased my people by saving some of them after the disaster happened, the meteorite hit. Okay, back to the AI. 3. He wants to construct a superpower, but obviously all the construct spots are full. So just takes a victory point. My turn. I need to get rid of these things. So let's kill an engineer. So I need to spend, I'll spend a purple and 2 water. And engineer, purple, 2 water to remove an anomaly, and the worker that's here dies. Bah! Bah! Thank you for your sacrifice. And that gets rid of this token. So that just gave me 3 victory points back, basically. AI. 3 again. Oh yeah, I forgot to move it again, didn't I? Oh no, I didn't. There is no anomaly to get rid of, so he just moves that and takes a victory point. Wow, that's a lot of 3s. Okay. And then this admin, he's gonna go do the same thing. I'll do purple and 2 water. Or I guess, yeah. No, let's do 2 green just for fun. 2 green instead. 2 water. And kill the admin to get rid of that tile. Done. Oh, I really don't have enough water to do this action. Damn. Oh, I lost out on 2 victory points there. Yeah, that water cost for those damn tiles. I need 3 more water somehow, but I can't. I don't have an exosuit to travel. It's fine. It's fine. All right. So AI 2 does nothing. Moves forward. I'm gonna pass, I think. Yeah, I don't need resources or anything. I don't think there's tiebreakers against AI. If you don't beat him in victory points, you lose. But normally in a multiplayer game, ties are broken with like player with the most water and resources and things. So in this game, I don't care about a tiebreaker. So I don't care what I save or generate or anything like that. So let's wrap it up. Okay. Oh yeah, we retrieve workers still. I think all this still happens. He's awake, asleep, asleep, asleep. Because when this gets removed, this gets flipped. So yeah, you do have to go through this phase. It makes sense, right? So then we flip all that. We see the city is fully destroyed. He only got 1 action off. I think that was good, the way all those got used last turn. Okay. This worker, tired. This worker, oh, I didn't, yeah, that's awake. And then this goes back. Okay. Retrieve workers, check for impact, nope. Check for game end. Yep, I checked all these, the city's fully destroyed, or we're at the end of the 7th round. We were here, so that's it. Game end. So now we total up stuff. So I'll just grab the little sheet. Where did I put that? Where'd my score sheet go, man? Oh, there it is. There it is. Pencil? 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 All right. Oh, they're dual-sided. Whoopsie. I can use this one. All right. Rob. Bot. Okay. So we add up locations. So we just go through this like kind of quick. I mean, it's a little point salad-y, but not that bad. So we look for points on locations we have. This guy's going to crush me in that department. Or not locations, like, yeah, locations, right? Or buildings, I should say, buildings. I have 3, 4, 5, 6 only. That's like the lowest I've ever done. This guy has 1, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 18, 20, 22. Ugh. Not looking good. But again, he takes points a little differently. Super projects. He has 0. Got him. And I have 6 points worth. Okay, anomalies. We both got rid of our anomalies, so we don't lose anything for that. Our points on our little time track here, he got to 6 for time traveling, but I got to 12. Yeah. Okay, my current morale is going to generate me 6 points. He doesn't have morale. He's a heartless bastard. All right. Then the little sets of breakthrough tokens. I only have 1 breakthrough token, no sets. So that's just worth 1 point. This guy, though, he was collecting like crazy, but no, doesn't have any sets, but he does have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points worth. Okay, point tokens. So what's he got? 19, right? 19. And what do I have? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 33. And then this is punishment for tokens left on here that you didn't deal with in the time track, like didn't pay back your resources. But the bot doesn't get punished for that. So this doesn't matter for him. So I have none there. We don't lose any points for that. Neither do. So if we total it up, 12 plus 12 is 24, 30, 31, 34, 64 for me. Nintendo 64. The bot has 22 plus 6 is 28. Plus 6 more, 34. Plus another 9, 42. No, let's restart because I'm losing my mind. 22, 28. Plus 6 more is 34. 44. Plus 9 more is 53. Right? And you can see my horrible writing. But feel free to double check me there. I don't know. Comment later if I totally threw off the math, which maybe could happen. But I beat him 64 to 53. Woo! So I got a little worried at the beginning when I was taking tons of actions and he was getting through his whole exosuits. I was worried. Because again, the first time I played, I went nuts, let him go through all his exosuits so many times. And I just kept going nuts, trying to get as much power, as many exosuits as possible. But what I decided was take less exosuits at the beginning, take more at the end when he's choked, and maybe block him a little more, return the favor. And it seems to work out more, because it definitely worked out in my second play, and definitely worked out the same in this play. But I did play a little more risky. I was 10 points ahead of him before. This time I was 11, so it still worked out. But yeah, definitely played some inefficient plays for sure. There's some planning issues. But again, if I sat there longer and like planned, you know, exosuits, which resources to borrow, you can really get like locked in a formula. But again, he can just mess with that. So it's like, I don't want to burn my brain way too much to kind of think about so many things I want to do on the turn. Just try to pick a few things and try to gun for them. But yeah. Yeah. So that's Anachrony solo with the Chronobot 2.0, I guess it's called. It's the newer Chronobot. They had an old one before the Essential Edition, I guess. But this one's a little more streamlined. And then again, on the other side, there's a whole other bot to play the Chronosis, which simulates more of how a player works, supposedly what we were told earlier today. But it's a little more upkeep, but we'll simulate a player more, which is neat. So I do want to try this at some point. So if you want to see that, make sure you click the like button, help other people find this video. Because again, if this video doesn't get many views and people aren't really caring about Euro games on my channel, I'm okay not to play too many of them and just keep playing the games that we usually play, you know, the big fantasy campaign complex games, dungeon crawling, adventure games, deck building games, all that kind of stuff. But yeah, every now and then I like a good little Euro-y game. I like a little, I mean, I like my Euro games like Scythe to have some combat in them possibly, but I mean, without that, it's still cool. I can still kill workers, so I mean, that satisfies some of that. I mean, but yeah, if you like what you see, hit the like button, much appreciated. Helps other people find the videos. But yeah, let's talk. Let's talk. Did we save humanity? I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh yeah, so what happens is because I have the most points, I'm now, my faction, the Greyjoys, are now in charge of the world going forward in the rebuild and everything. We're the top dogs. So out of the 4 factions that were vying, you know, for control and all that stuff, I became the top dog, so I rule everything. And I beat the Terminator and melted him in the molten metal or whatever, the lava, whatever the hell that is. I win. Screw you, Terminator. But yeah, Anachrony, it's a crunchy, thinky, like, again, tableau building, worker placement, engine building, action efficiency, you know, a resource management, if I didn't already say that. Yeah, but my brain's fried. But like in a good way. It's a little more fried because I'm doing it on stream. But when I played my second game, after learning it the day before and playing it before, on my second game, after rereading the rulebook again and playing again, it definitely went smoother, but it was a game where I read the rulebook twice, read the solo rules once, played a nice slow game looking up a lot of stuff, and then the next time I played, I only had to reference appendix stuff, but I did read the rules again one more time before playing the second game, and I read them again today before playing my third game. And even then, I still was kind of not confident in some of the things, but that's also the trouble of always playing solo with like nobody watching. Like there's no other players at the table to question what I'm doing. I'm just like using the AI, but of course I'll miss things. And yeah, things could be misinterpreted because I'm the only person reading the rules. I'm the only person playing the game. So if I'm not checked on that, I might have just misunderstood a rule or misread a rule, but I feel pretty confident after reading the rule book 3 times and playing 3 games now. But yes, it definitely is a brain burning game. To teach players at the table, I don't think the teach would take that long. Because again, part of the problem in this is the AI bot, right? You got to understand how it works, the different rules, plus how it plays. So you not only have to know how to manage it, you have to know how to like mess with it and predict what it'll do and that kind of stuff, or make some educated guesses. But when you have other players at the table and they're kind of doing their own thing, especially players that kind of know what they're doing in this game, all you have to worry about is what you're doing. Yeah, you have to still pay attention to what the players are doing and try to outplay them and stuff. But yeah, it's definitely a solid game. I see why people love it. I see why it's in the top 50 for sure. But so are some other games that give me the same kind of feel with maybe a little less crunchy, that maybe are a little prettier on the table too, and a little, I don't know, maybe a little less table hoggy. I don't know, maybe not. But yeah, this definitely gives me like other games I played that are give me the similar feel to this, like Through the Ages, Terraforming Mars, Everdell, like I said before, Paladins, the West Kingdom. Also, even like Architects, the West Kingdom gives me that vibe of this kind of game too. With and it's a little less crunchier, right? This is more on the Paladins level, I feel. But I'd probably play some of those games over this one. Oh, Gaia Project. This gives me like Gaia Project vibes. Although this game looks 1,000 times better than that. That game looks like amateur as hell, but it's awesome. It just looks ugly. Looks like super amateur. But it's really like the game underneath that amateur coat of paint is awesome. But yeah, I don't know. I like this game a lot. It's just not like, I don't know. I don't think I would ever pick it as a solo game to play over like many, many other games that I played. It's just like, I definitely would choose this multiplayer, but then would I even choose it with my gaming groups over like Everdell, Architects of the West Kingdom, Terraforming Mars? No, I wouldn't. But I think some of the BGG ratings are kind of skewed heavily towards Eurogaming fans. Seem to be the more hardcore players in our hobby that are also the same players that actually spend time rating games on BGG, right? So that's why a lot of those heavy, crunchy Euro games shoot up into the top 50, top 100, top 10. But they're not, I don't know. They're okay, but it's like, I don't really feel like bringing them back to the table too often. But like Architects of West Kingdom, like really hit with my group, and everyone I've ever played that with wants to play. I always play like 2 in a sitting because they always want to play again after they learned it and play once. They're like, let's go again. And you can do that. You can set that game back up quicker. It's not as heavy. You're still buying cards for a tableau. You're still trying to manage resources, get this to buy that. You got the worker placement messing with each other. You got the sending workers to jail and stuff. I don't know. I just like that better, that theme and that more simplicity. But yeah, this man is crunchy AF. And the theme is cool, but it's like, again, like it's really just colors and symbols and resources. I don't really care about the time travel and that. It's cool to say it's like a worker placement game with time travel, but it's like, you're just really like taking loans out of resources. And if you don't pay back those loans, you get taxed with interest on your victory points. But yeah, it's neat. I definitely rather play a multiplayer though, because I like that in my worker placement games to be, I like when I take a worker spot or steal a resource and see that look on the player's face. When I look over at Chronobot and I'm playing solo and I steal his spot, it's not the same when I'm trash talking him or rubbing it in his face. It feels good, but not as good. You know what I mean? But yeah. Yeah, Osiris says, Anachrony is a pretty complicated game. It's not for the faint of heart. Yeah. Yeah. Minion loves likes the brain burn they get from Mind Clash games. Yeah, I can see this. This is this is my first Mind Clash game actually I've ever played. It's funny, at Gen Con last year we went to their booth to look at I forget the one that was on Kickstarter last year. You said it earlier, that starts with an S. I think it's with an S. And we also looked at the dinosaur one, Perseverance. I think is what's called. I almost bit on that one, but I was like, I always said the first Mind Clash game I wanted to play was the one that always got recommended to me to the most, and that was Anachrony. And that's the only one like people mention in the comments, people mention in chat, I have to play Anachrony. So I always said, I'm not playing a single Mind Clash game until I try Anachrony first, which I feel like it was their top rated one, right? Right. Mind Clash games, linked games, rank. Yeah, it's Anachrony. So now that I've played Anachrony, the next one I should probably try is like Tricarion, right? Tricarion or Cerebria or Perseverance. I've never heard of Astra. I've never heard of Voidfall. Cerebria, the card game. Oh, Septima. That's the one. Yeah, Yogi, Septima. I went to the booth last year. I remember to look at this one because it was on our list. People said to check it out. But I don't think people have the game yet, right? So that's why it's still like kind of low. But it was there. You could demo it. They had it fully on the table and everything. I didn't. I just kept going to their booth every couple hours being like, hey, do you have Anachrony? And they're like, it's coming. We're having it shipped to the convention. So we go back the next morning. We're like, Anachrony. They had the expansions. They just didn't have the base game. And Mel or I would always go by the booth when we were walking around that area. When we walk up, we're like, Anachrony? No, I'm so sorry. It should come tomorrow. It got delayed today. Okay. We come back the next, literally every day, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, we come back to the booth, Anachrony. They're like, yeah, it's not coming. I'm like, thanks for wasting our time telling us every day it was coming the next day. Jerks. So yeah, dear Mind Clash Games, screw you. But thank you for making this awesome game. And thank you everyone for supporting the channel to allow us to purchase this game from our local game store. But yeah, so I played my first Mind Clash game. But I do want to play more of it, kind of. I want to try the Chronosis bot, and I do want to play it multiplayer. But again, it'll be based on like how the reception is on this video, right? Because like Euro games don't always do the best on this channel. It's not really like my audience's thing, but complex games tend to. So yeah, I'll leave it for you guys. But like I want to try it, but I could try it off stream and it'd be way less effort. And I could probably do 2 playthroughs in a day versus streaming. It's like way more brain burning, trying to explain it as I'm doing it. But yeah, definitely a cool game. Definitely solid game. I see the attraction, and I'm sure the modules and the expansion stuff just spices it up even more and adds some cool twists to it. But yeah. Oh, Yogi says, I think Septima is out sometime this year. Maybe they want to hit retail by Gen Con, question mark? I don't know. Cerebria. I have some pretty sore losers in my group, so big complex games. Competitive games can be bad. Yeah, totally. If you have competitive players that aren't sore losers, that are willing to sit down and learn this and play, yeah, this is a really thinky, engine-y kind of, you know, Tableau, all the Euro game. It's a Euro game. So I see the attraction. But again, I don't know. The problem is, so here's the problem. So I play solo some of these games, but I don't prefer my board games solo, right? Like I play board games for the social aspect, to play with people. Hence, I'm streaming live, playing board games so I can have people around and have fun. You guys make it fun, right? But again, we discussed this before, but the problem is like it's a top 50 game, but that doesn't mean it's like a widely recommended game. Like I can't say like you must have a game like this. I can never say that, right? Because this is skewed heavily to the user base that uses this website. And there's a heavy solo influence on this website too, right? Yes, this game is recommended very highly for 3 players, right? Best with 3. But also look at the amount of people voting on the solo, right? Like 207 people say it's recommended solo, but some are not recommending it solo even. Yeah, it looks like more, yeah, definitely more people say get a friend to play with, or get 2, even get 4. But it's like the hardcore audience, not just that browses BGG, but the hardcore audience that's willing to make an account, rate their games, you know, rank their games, all that stuff, right? That's who this is for. And that's not for everyone, right? Or else it would, you know, it'd be more mass market. You can find this at your local hobby shop. This is never a game you'd find, like, I don't think, in like a Walmart or Target, right? Or the big box stores. So it's cool, but the crunchiness and like the theme, it's okay. But yeah, people just get crazy obsessed with like some of these games, but it's not for everyone. And it never would make my top 10 solo list. Never. Unless the Chronosys is just so much better. But it's like, I've already played so many Euro games like this, and they all kind of blend together for me. It's like hard to find ones that stand out. But I feel like Architects of the West Kingdom definitely scratches its itch. Way easier to teach, prettier on the table, takes up less table space, setup and teardowns easier, and it would just more players. Like it's shorter, it's easier to teach, so that helps the players who, even though they might get sore losing, the game is shorter, and you could just, you know, play another game after or play something different. It doesn't take as much time or effort to learn it, play it, get good at it, and all that stuff. And I think it's just a better production all around. So yeah, and it's also one of those games that's just symbolitis, right? Symbols everywhere. You got to learn all the symbols. But I just feel like in those Garfield games or whatever, they seem like more straightforward. This one, the symbols, I don't know, they're a little weird. Some of them, or some of their abilities. But I mean, you can learn that in time, right? It's just the Garfield games, like you play one and then you play another. It's like, oh, it all just starts making sense. This is very consistent. I don't know if Mind Clash does the same thing, but yeah. Yeah, definitely cool, but I don't think this game's worth the hype at all. It's just another crunchy Euro game. The time travel, it's okay. But yeah, there's so many games in this category, and I haven't even scratched the surface. But this is like kind of one of the lower ones in that category that I played. Yeah, I don't know. It's cool, but I don't think it's a 45 ranked game. It's 45 ranked from people who rate on BGG. But out of all the board games that exist, this is not a top 45, top 50 game by any means, in my opinion. And if you tell me you need a whole bunch of expansions to put in it, then the extra learning, the extra complexity, the extra cost of buying all the expansions to make it a top 50 game, I say no thanks. No thanks. But yeah, it's cool for what it is, but definitely wasn't mind-blowing It's just solid, a solid Euro game. But yeah, nothing mind-blowing, nothing that really makes it stand out too much. I don't know. It's cool. It's cool. But yeah. Anyways, that's going to be it for me. Thank you all for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, if you want to see more of this on the channel, I'm down to play more. Just hit the like button, share the video. Let me know in the comments below your thoughts. Am I missing something? What modules should I check out if I play again? You know, is multiplayer the way to play? Is solo not as great as it was built up to be? I don't know. Anyways, let me know in the comments below. Thank you all for watching. Thanks for everyone supporting the channel. Much appreciated. Thanks for hanging out. And we'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.